That should be it. Let's see if they're connected. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, we got people in here already. What's up? Sean. What's up, Sean? Oh, man. Let's get this started today. Sean already got a pick for Gulfstream. The 3 and the 4 here. Oh, man. Hey, what's up? Rent is due. What's up, man? Let's see. I made a mistake today. I did not want to handicap Gulfstream today. I handicapped Woodbine and Belmont. I did not realize that Belmont had a 3 o'clock start time. I found that out about an hour before the show. I had to scramble and download Gulfstream. I only handicapped probably just the first 3 races. Don't even know what they are. So we're gonna have mostly Woodbine and Belmont today. Michael Lester, what's up, man? In, what's up? Yeah, in, shoot the question, man. Hey, in, you want to know why you did not see my markings on Rich Strike? I did the Oaks Derby show. I guess the 20 was scratched at the time that I was putting in the doubles. I'm not even sure if I realized that because I made an odds line on them. I don't think I knew it on Oaks Derby double. I didn't realize it until the morning that a horse got scratched. And then this dumb ass didn't realize that anyone drew it in its place. I completely ignored him. I 100% completely ignored him. It wasn't until maybe 10 or 15 minutes before the race went off, one of the guys in the chat room said, "What about Rich Strike?" And I go, "Who the fuck is Rich Strike?" I was getting my ass kicked on a Derby day. I wasn't as sharp as I should be by the time the Derby race came, and I didn't make adjustment. I didn't even look at him. I had zero chance to win with him. Oh, I did do the marks on him. Let me find that Derby show. Because we do want to talk about the aftermath of the Derby, and we do want to talk about leading up into the Preakness. So we do want to bullshit about some other things today instead of just handicapping. So we do want to talk about the Derby. We wanna let everyone know Andy Sterling, who can't figure out how that horse won. Dude, if you read one chapter of a pace handicapping book and you understand how fast 21 and 3 is, it's a chaos meltdown pace. You shouldn't be that shocked how anything could have happened with a deep fucking closer. If you're listening to a legit freaking handicapper, look, if someone told me, and I knew for a fact that we were getting 21 and 3, every front speed horse, every horse close to the pace would have been 1%. Every fucking deep closer would have been 10% or more. It's just basic fucking pace handicapping. Sterling, just breathe, read a book. Read a book. It's okay. Read your pace handicap. I know you just put out a tutorial on handicapping. Look, relax. Just go back to basics. 80 to 1s are hard to get to. It's not that fucking hard when you know the pace was 21 and change. Jesus freaking Christ. I mean, if you're Andy Sterling, or if I'm not even going to put his name out there. If you're a fan of some of these guys who are saying they don't understand what happened, You should no longer be the fan because that's one of the most basic concepts in fucking handicapping. It's not even a concept. I mean, it's like, fuck, are you stupid? You don't understand. And by the way, there's some guys that are, okay, and the other group of morons that are out there are the guys that are saying Rich Strike should have been 1,000 to 1. Rich Strike should have been 500 to 1. They say that to prove how smart they think they are. Listen, guys, you stop at 1%. You stop at 1%. You have zero experience telling me a horse has a 1% chance to a 0.0001% chance. You stop at fucking 1%. Just stop at 1%. If you thought that horse was supposed to be 1,000 to 1, you should have been tweeting out, look at the bet down horse, Strike Rich. He's 80 to 1. He should be 1,000 to 1. Hashtag they know. Come on, let's be smart. I know they would have recognized it with a fucking 3 to 1 being bet down to 2 to 5 because they're not that good. But come on, it's just fucking math. It's just fucking math. What's up, coach? So all those guys that are thinking they're smart saying that horse should have been 300 to 1, 500 to 1, you should have seen the betting pattern. Hey, what's up, Rick? Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Okay, so the other thing. You guys heard that neighbor? I had to go. I was done. I was done on that show. I'm going to talk shit and I got my ass kicked, but I understand. It's just math. Okay, I get my ass kicked on any particular day. I still had a great week. I still had a great Oaks day. That's horse racing. We trade money back and forth, and hopefully at the end of the year, you have enough big hits to be profitable, right? There's nothing wrong with getting your ass kicked on any particular day. I'm unproud of a few of the bets I made, but most of the bets I stood behind. Horse racing. All you people that have fucking followers, can you please explain the goddamn math of horse racing? Can you explain to people like my freaking neighbor who comes running over the house, upset that the favorite lost? I had to tell him 4 to 1 only means you got a 20% chance to win. Hence, an 80% chance to lose. Oh, well, but. According to the board, he had the best chance to win of a group of a highly contentious race with a lot of fucking good horse in it. His chance was 20 to fucking 1. Therefore, his chance to lose was 80%. The odds told you exactly where you were on that fucking horse. Epicenter ran great. There's no shame in that. We pointed out that it's not, you got a 20% chance against all the field. The field gangs up against you. Anything can fucking happen. When you see a 21-3, all bets are off. It's like saying if there's a prison riot, you can't believe that the toughest guy in prison got killed in a prison riot during chaos. What the fuck are you talking about? It's chaos. Chaos happens. Yeah, I can shank your ass when you know you got to worry about a whole fucking riot. It's just the chaos there. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'm done. I'm done for now. We'll keep going. That right, C Money, hashtag they knew. If you thought that horse was 1,000 to 1, you should have been tweeting out hashtag they knew before the race. Look at this crazy action on this 1,000. No one said it. No one said a word. Now, and I'm not saying you should have said it like run over to the windows. I'm saying you should have at least pointed out, wait a minute, I think this horse is 1,000 to 1. This is clearly crazy action. I don't know, maybe grandma went crazy. Hashtag maybe someone knows. Hashtag Why do you spot crazy actions on a 2-5 or 1-2, but you can't spot value on the same bet down horse? Because people aren't that good. They overestimate what they like. They underestimate what they don't like. But anyway, C Money, what's up? Larry, what's up? Rick, what's up? Glad to see Rick back again, man. Mac and Company, Mac and Company loving the rant. Dude, we can go some rants today, man. We can go some rants. I got another rant. All these pussy Preakness trainers and owners that would have sold your soul to get to the Kentucky Derby. You got a fucking chaos race. Every horse that was in 4 lengths of the lead, first thing I thought after that race, this just looks like the Palace Malice and Oxbow situation. Why is Messier not going to the Preakness? He had the lead at the freaking mile. He ran a great fucking race. And I did not like fucking Messier. I hated Messier. But I will admit he ran in a crazy pace. Tybo moved into that pace. Now the Japanese horse, I did hear that the pace leader did end up bleeding. So maybe that's why he's going back. I'm shocked he's not back in it. Why do all these trainers think they got a chance in the Derby and then all of a sudden they got the tiniest nuts for the Preakness? I mean, this literally reminds me of the Oxbow Palace Malice situation. You think if Crown Price or Crown Prince was in this race again, that if he did not bleed and he came out healthy, you think he can't win the Preakness if he went 23 at the first call? And no one challenged him because everyone else backs down? If these guys act like idiots. They act like they don't even understand the game of horse racing. If this was a claiming race, they'd all be back next week. I mean, the unbelievableness of people that you listen to that are supposed to be able to explain this to the public are just terrible at explaining anything. All during the broadcast, they should have said, the chalk has the best chance to winning, but it's not like, tell the story of what the odds are actually saying. Because so many bettors are used to sports. My side's going to win, my side's going to lose, and every once in a while we're going to land on the spread and we're going to tie. So they're thinking that chalk have the same power in a 20 horse field as it does in a two event football game. Horse racing, if you want to get out of the way of yourself, so I don't have my crazy neighbor running over here saying, "Oh my goodness, the chalk lost." Can we at least explain the math of our game? And now you guys made me come in with too much energy. You guys got me ranting right off the bat. Now we know every time I'm conceited and I rant too much, I'm going to have a bad handicapping day. So thank you for the losses that I'm going to cure today. I mean, and if we got any new people or anyone want to counterpoint on me, please, let's do it. Yeah, isn't it funny? Every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, people are complaining that there's too many chalks. Derby day, fucking chalk. Let's go. What's up, Spawn? Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. Sean, you had Oxbow singled for the Preakness. Nice. And Sean, it sounds like you liked him because he was the only one that was close to Palace Malice that day. Dude, when I seen Palace Malice set that date, I stood up in my chair at Arlington and said Palace Malice would win the Belmont in the Preakness. Now, he did not run in the Preakness, but the horse that ran the closest to him did. I said Orb was a piece of crap. I don't want to say Orb was a piece of crap. Orb was just a benefit of fast pace. So it sounds like you were all over Oxbow at, I think he was a 6 horse in the Preakness, and I think he was a 16-1. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Disco, what's up, Disco? Now, Disco and me talked on the phone. By the way, Disco just told me a most unbelievable story. But Disco does believe that Epicenter ran the best race. When I looked at the chart of that race, and this was the question that I had for Disco, because well, I respect Disco's handicapping immensely. So I always said that good handicappers could, disagree to disagree. I do believe he ran the best race of the group, but I don't know, the best finish, closest to the pace in the Derby. But I'm always looking for upsides for the next races, right? To me, I want to. Okay, so if you don't know, Epicenter was six lengths off the lead at the first call. So technically, to me, he was a closer that day, and he benefited from that pace. That's how I'm looking at it. Now, if you did the math, 6 times 20 or 6 added to 23.1, it was still a fast pace. So that would have been a 22-4 first call. Still would have been fast. I think 22-4 would still be extremely fast that day. And I wouldn't be shocked if he ends up being the best, but I still want to upgrade the horses that were closer to the pace than him. But that's one of the things that's one of the little things that me Disco might be looking at a little bit different. And by the way, Disco gave me a crazy story. Him and I think three other guys or gals at Horse Racing Nation was basically helping Mattress Matt do his bets. And I seen the photos. I think they're up on Horse Racing Nation. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. And he said it was okay, but if the photos were already up, but I didn't check that. But the tickets they were putting in was absolutely insane. Disco said he'll remember just doing that and being in that group is something that he'll always remember. I was hoping to use the other software, but I forgot to use the other software because I got screwed up with Gulfstream today and I was scrambling, so I just did automatic. I was going to see if he wanted to jump in on today's show, but Disco, if you did, I'm sorry. I made a mistake and used the wrong streaming software. But it was just the money that he put in and the money that they cashed and the money that they were alive to was just absolutely unbelievable. And to me, Disco say he wasn't even able to bet his bets after putting in mattress max bets. Jay, what's up, Jay? Oh, Jay loves the rants too. I always worry. I am excited about the show. By the way, guys, you guys kind of knew because I kept saying it. The shakeup had its best viewing days for the Oaks and the Derby. I think I'm going to do the Preakness and the Belmont. I think I'm going to try to keep pushing. I think we're going to do the Preakness and Belmont live. I appreciate your guys' support, all the ones that have been with us forever from the beginning and for the last couple years. I appreciate all the new people checking us out for the first time during those 2 big days. I see a couple new names in here that were on the other shows, so I know I'm going to get a few other people, but I'm hoping we get a few a few of you guys to come and be fans on a regular Thursdays and Fridays and see what horse racing on this show is really about. Disco says, "Damn, we're starting with a soapbox today." I go in preacher mode. I can't even rant about TVG crashing. I can't even rant about that because I just don't care about that. Yeah, they should have had the servers, but we don't know how many people are signing up and shit. It's always a bad look. I don't know. I can't say. I'd rather stick to the things that I know about talking about funny handicappers. And in fact, I wish I had a niece or nephew that could animate stick figure art because I would love to do voiceovers on handicapping stories and handicapping rants. If I could get a little fucking someone to help me do some of that stick figure animation, I think that would be really cool. I'm giving away another freaking idea, by the way. Someone needs to take this horse racing on a YouTube platform to another level. Hey, what's up, Gregory? They sent you $25 and apologized. Did it save you money or cost you money? I mean, some of you guys aren't going to have anything to bitch about because you know in your heart that they saved you money. Okay, Jay's the honest one. So if Jay was on Twitter, if Jay was a Twitter clown, he would have been tweeting out TVG crashed and I was going to put $100 million on Strike Rich. but we know that Jay is an honest person. Jay's an honest person, and he's going to tell us that saved him money. Hey Ed, I got Gulfstream today. I did not want to play Gulfstream today. I only downloaded Gulfstream about an hour before I started because I did Belmont and Woodbine today. So I'm hoping that we have a good Belmont Woodbine. But I did kind of look at the first three races, so we'll try to look at it. Gregory spent $40 total on the Derby. All right, what's up, Marshall Smith? Let's see. Marshall Smith is saying Mattress Matt might not CD might not let him make a bet at Churchill again. You're saying that Mattress Matt. Now, Disco said that he took part of history that Epicenter was 5-1, and when they put that bet in, he instantly went to 4-1. Disco, if Mattress Mac lets you do that, you guys, you should talk about that on your own live stream, man. Dude, I was completely so interested in that story. If you could give the whole details and make that like a 10-20 minute video, I think people would listen to that story. While C Money says that he read that TVG crashing could have impacted the Derby Day handle by 50 million plus. Grandma, you missed a couple rants. What's up, Grandma? Grandma sent me a new updated file. Grandma's trying to get me to jump on the merch. She set me up. All I got to do is come through and do my part of just completed setting it up. I will get it out there. I will get it out there. I love Grandma supporting the show and taking it. Not only did she help me set up a store, she took time out to do designs herself for me, which she knew I would never get to, and I loved what she came up with. She did an updated one because she thought some of you guys might have been Bentley fans. So she threw in Bentley there. I'm like, dude, that's a pretty good look from Bentley there. I haven't got to show Kiki yet. I still like the one with the background better myself. I do like the one with the background better, I think myself. Her mug is awesome. I think I like it on the mug better than the t-shirts. I'm definitely getting a mug. The background one I think looks better on the mug, but I think the one without the background looks better on the t-shirt. But I really appreciate Grandma. And Grandma, I'm not going to let you down. I am going to get it set up. I've just been unbelievably busy. I know my life seems like I don't do anything but horse racing. But man, it's been busy, believe it or not, with all this extra stuff. And by the way, Sunday I did not play a lick. Sunday I just laid in, I just laid around. I was done. So Sunday I did not even play. Monday and Tuesday I did my regular note schedule, but I didn't play on that. So actually today is the first day I'm playing since Derby Day. But is anyone else disappointed about all the objection or all the not objections, all the horses that were on the Derby Trail not coming back in the Preakness? Are you guys as disappointed as I'm disappointed that in that way every year, but this year I'm disappointed even more because if I was an owner or trainer, as long as my horse was healthy, I would say that was a chaos pace, and we will not get that pace again. In says we need a red asterisk someplace. Is that in the shirt design or the grandma's design there? See, Money wants some shake up brand of Cubans. Oh boy. Okay, let's get started. We got a handicap because that's what this show is. This show's a handicapping show. So let us get back to handicapping. We'll try to talk. Who are you guys excited about in the Preakness? Who are you disappointed that they're not taking another stab at it? Am I right about Messier and Taiba maybe running a sneaky good race? I'm trying to think of who else. I think there was six horses that were in front of Epicenter. Six horses that were on the pace. Justin, let's get it, Justin. Okay, let's get handicapping. Okay, so we do got 5 furlongs on the Tapeta here. See, Money wants a heart shake. Ooh, that would be a good shirt. Just heart shake up. That would be kind of a really. Now I keep getting Zozos and Zandon mixed up because I'm not that smart. So all I see is the first letter of the first letter of their name, both starting with Z. Was Zozos the one that was closer to the pace, or was he the one that finished third? I got a feeling Zozos was the one that was on the pace. Oh, Zozo, I'm going to have to grab the chart. I'll grab the chart. Because I think if the horse that came from third, put it this way, all the closers, All the closers that didn't fire on that pace, I'm downgrading like crazy. Moldanago, I downgrade him like crazy. He got the pace he needed. Unless we watched that video and you guys seen some real trouble there, that was the pace he needed. Uh, the Turfway Park winner, what was his name? Goddamn, I'm already trying to forget their names. Oh my God, that's a tis the not tis the bomb, tis the whatever. I don't understand where his excuse was. He was supposed to benefit from that pace. Yeah, simplification ran well. Simplification at 35 to 1, one of my top two bets did not. Now, Pioneer Mandina, I picked up the night before. He embarrassed me. Simplification at 35 to 1 or whatever he ended up with did not embarrass me at all. It's a hard race. Look, I bet a 35 to 1, a 52 to 1, I think it was, and a 77 to 1. So I understand math. I was wrong, but I understand math. And I bet $100 in that race, a token bet. I think the lowest payout I would have got back was basically $100, and the other two would have been a couple $1,000. So I put myself in position to save the day. I played the type of horses I needed. I got to play one of the horses that I really did like, as in simplification. And me just being wrong in that Derby is just, it goes for par. I don't even hide that I'm going to lose 75% of the races I bet it. In fact, we should be telling our friends. Well, as soon as I explain horse racing math to people, they go, "Oh," especially new people. But let's go, let's handicap. All right, I see hearts all over this one horse. 3 races ago, stalking closing day at a route. I love that race. But this is a 5-furlong race on the Tapeta. I usually don't like route to sprint, but there is a rule against that. Tapeta routers that has some sprint history that earned hearts on Tapeta, they have been coming back and winning. That's how bad speed has been on the Tapeta. But let's see what else is here, because honestly, I just marked this up 10 minutes before coming on and don't have anything in my head. Let's say the 2 horse is interesting with that heart 2 races ago. I think his last 2 races are kind of interesting. This does look like it's going to be a tight kind of race here. He looks like a stalker, possibly a closer. I don't trust him on the front end, meaning I might not be trust that heart completely, but we know that heart's come back at all sorts of prices. So let me see. The 3s I'm not that interested in because I got to go fast. But he has been running against a couple biases. But to me, he just looks like he's going to be far back. I still want to be a stalker or closer here. I'm sorry, a speeder or stalker. I'm sorry, I don't want to be a closer here. Let's see, this 4 horse is definitely interesting. He's mostly been a sprinter. We other than last week, speed has been terrible on the turf over there at Tampa Bay. It had to embarrass me this closing weekend. He's dropping in class, or she's dropping in class. Hearts are dangerous. Nice big fat price. Let's see, I'm not interested in the 5. 7's dropping. 7 looks like a horse. Yeah, he's taking action. You know what? He looks like a stalker to closer here. I think if I play this race, I want to be closer to lead than him. Let's see. 8 horses taking a crazy class drop. Crazy class drop here. That's like 3 or 4 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or 4 steps down. That's a big class drop. 3 or This horse right here, you're betting on the health of this horse. Oh, Andrew giving us an update. Rich Strike is not running in the Preakness. I don't think he was going to run well anyways. I don't know where he's going to get 21 and 3 fractions, but thank you, Disco, for that update. They just announced it. We're still going to do a Preakness show. Well, let's do the Preakness and Belmont show. All right, so the 8 does look tough. The 8, you're basically betting on his health. If he's right, or if she's right, she should kill these horses, or she should not have a problem with this group. She got front speed. She's been flashing front speed against better. She's taking a huge class drop. The class drop is the warning. Look, to me, it's a coin flip. If I knew this horse was healthy, I'd have this horse at an even money morning line. An 8 to 5's technically an overlay, but I don't play 8 to 5 because, by the rules, betting a horse by the rules as an overlay, makes sense. It's by the rules. You can make this bet here. But to me, I don't bet enough on 8 to 5's to make it worth it. And when you do got to bet enough to make an 8 to 5 worth it, I have the theory that when they win, they don't help you enough. And when they lose, they're bankroll crushers. So let's see what else I'm interested. So I do think 8's a contender, but you're playing the health game. I'm a little interested at the 4. I'm basically interested in the heart horses after that. The 1, the 2, and the 4. Let's see. 8 with the 1's probably doing nothing if you're thinking exactas like that. Let's see. If I played the 8 on top, well, 8-1 is actually paying $22. I'm shocked it's playing that much. You know what? 8-2 is paying 61 to 1, and 8-4 is paying 37 to 1. You know what? Those are actually payouts. I'm surprised on all of those payouts. And if the 8 doesn't win, I don't like doing 3-horse Dutches. Let's see. They're loading in the gate. I got a feeling I'm not going to be. I'm writing down what I'm thinking of. I usually don't like doing 3-horse Dutches. I could throw out the 1, bet the 2 and the 4 to 1. I think I'm going to sit out this race. This is what I'm thinking of doing. I don't even think they're in the gate. I don't even think I'm going to be able to. No bet. I'm going to leave this. This is what I was thinking of. It would have only been a play bet for me. Q Savage, what's up, Q? They say Rich Strike was on that juice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I look at it like every other sport. Dude, I don't even think you can bet 15-year-old little league and get a game with no juicers in the game. Juice is that relevant. If you're gonna gamble on sports or if you're gonna gamble on horse racing, to me, you just got to forget about the juice. The juice is not why people are losing in horse racing. I tried to explain that to my doctor friend who came over, and I said, he's a doctor. And he's like, that horse was juiced out of his gills. And I said, Parse, what can you give me today that makes me perform 100 times better than I ever had before? And I am a pussy, but I know math and I know how to handicap. I know math and I know how to handicap, guys. I'm a little flaccid sometimes when it comes to testicle fortitude. Does anyone not like that? We talked it through. You know, I'm going to have to stop doing this early. I tend to be more conservative early. I think it was 8-7 was the exact. I don't think I'm sorry. I think it was 2-7 the exact and not 2-1. Or maybe Disco's saying he did a 2-1 exacta box there. I thought maybe he was putting the results. Dude, it's just basic math. Even if you got the 8, like I said, you're betting on his health. I would have him at even money. 50 points go to him out of 120. There's no doubt about it that I'm giving the 1, the 2, and the 4 the next amount of points. There's no doubt about it. There's no way I could have put that. I could have did the 3-horse box, but you know, sometimes I sit out. It's no big deal. My wife will say, "Fuck, you missed a 20-1." It's not like, if you guys are new to the show, guys, we have horses over 20-1. I expect to have them five or more times a month. I can't. I feel bad for handicappers that can say. I remember in 1973 when I had this major hit, I had a 60-1 winner. I feel bad for them. On the shakeup, we can't remember all our 20-1s plus. It is what it is. Yeah, Joe, I got that extra energy today. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? Did anyone else just decide to do a small big win bet? I don't know what you guys did. I would have liked to do I was thinking of doing $10 exactas play bet and just 20 on those horses to win. So $30, $40 if I would have included the one, but I had them crossed off. That would cost me $90 total to get $400 back. It's just basic math. Let's mark down the 2-horse. Gotta respect the hearts. We say it. Didn't See Money say he wanted a heart shake up a shirt? Dude, that would be a good shirt right there. I just have terrible self confidence, and I just be like, I don't want to set this up, and no one looks at it. That's what I'm worried about. Let's see. Let's go over to Woodbine, guys. Oh shit! How do we? Well, I can't be pissed that we missed Woodbine. I mean, shit. Yeah, 8 folded. We were betting the health. If you played that 8, you were playing the health of the horse. There's no real secret there. Billy, we handicapped that too. I did, full disclosure, I did not bet, but this is why I write the stuff down. The exactors were paying more than they should. I thought to do an 8 on top of the 1, 2, 4, 2 and 4 to win. I also like the 1, but I didn't want to do a 3-horse box in case you were, or I'm sorry, a 3-horse Dutch. So when I'm between 3 horses to win, even though 5-1 is a nice price of my contenders, I go to the higher prices more times than not. So I would rather, lose that particular race, do a smaller bet instead of a bigger bet. Get rid of the 5-1 to bet the 20-1, and I think the 4 was at like 12-1 or something. It's just a math and kind of a math decision. We understood that the 8 was just the health of the horse. There was no way for us to know. If he was healthy, he wins. If he's not, he gets the lead and he quits like he did. So if you supported the 8, I don't see a real reason where you could be that upset if the 8 won, because you should have known that just on paper. But full disclosure, I did not pull the trigger, but we definitely talked that through. Disco says 8 used too much energy to get to that rail. Let's say, and who won at Woodbine? I think it was 5-6-6-5, which means they were both first-time starters. So I would have had 0% chance to get the winner there. If you guys are new to this channel, I tend to ignore first-time starters unless they're like a 1-2-3 situation and I really think the rail's golden. What's up, Charles? Charles B, what's up, man? Yeah, we had the 1, the 2, and the 4 all earning hearts. If you just looked at the hearts and decided to want to play the heart horses that race, you would have been on a 33% chance of making the right decision. Who was the 7 that got second? That's more interesting to me because 7 was not on the radar. 7 was at least a full-time sprinter. He was dropping in class. Oh, 7 was the morning line. Oh, 7 was a horse at 7-2. He was a horse, but he was the horse. I didn't want him because he looked like a closer. Let's see. I'm not gonna do the tic-tac-toe board well. I don't know if I'm gonna keep up with the tic-tac-toe board because I only got marks on the first 3 races. I came out to ignore Gulfstream today. I was just gonna play Woodbine and Belmont, and I didn't realize that Belmont was starting at 3 o'clock. So I think we're planning on losing Gulfstream early. And I told that to Disco. Disco told me the fields weren't that good at Belmont and it was a mistake. But Disco did not tell me that there was a late start time. He might have assumed that I thought that I don't know if the 2-horse stalked or closed there. Let's see. Billy says, like during the Derby, who would have thought the 21 hole would have won? I think that has to be the first. And that also eligible. That the story of that race was just the 21-3. To me, the 21-3 explains everything. And a lot of you guys that played with me forever, you guys know what I say about closers. Even when I think the track's a closing bias or we're going to get that fast pace, I can never have enough closers. It is so hard to judge which closer is in best form. You guys that listen to me all the time know that I say that. I think closing is a position thing, and I think a lot of times jockeys give up on their horse, and they think to save the horse when they're so far out of it. And a lot of times I think closers just benefit from not giving up. And I think that's what basically Strike Rich did. The jockey never gave up. He rode all the way through. There's no way you could have said he was the best closer in the Derby, but he was definitely the horse that saved the ground and made it amazing. How fun was looking at that replay? How fun was watching that replay? Oh, Rick's saying that the two's closed. I bet the two did close because he seemed to come from out of it. Yeah, but that was the first race we looked at. We didn't get a chance to check out Woodbine. Woodbine, we're going to want to do a tic-tac-toe board. Woodbine is probably I'm excited about Woodbine this year. We keep talking about it. I am going to have to be a little conservative at Woodbine today, only because they've just been running for a few weeks and they've only been running 2 days a week. So a lot of horses still haven't ran since December of last year, so we got a lot of things going against us at Woodbine. But Woodbine, I think I'm going to make an effort to make it my 1A track this year. So Woodbine, I definitely want to pay really close attention. Plus, it gives the people who are burnt out on Gulfstream. I know some of you guys are just burnt out of a Gulfstream show every week. I'm sick of complaining about the decisions that Gulfstream made with the timer and that. So I definitely want to keep our mind open for a secondary track that we can play. We haven't really got any Preakness. I asked who you guys are excited about in the Preakness. It might be a little bit too early. Clark, what's up, Clark? Omar, sorry, I missed Omar. Let me go back here. I said hi to Gregory, Mac and Company's here. Who else is here? Ed. Who else have I might have missed? PDT, what's up, PDT? Bob, what's up, Bob? But if you guys, when I first started this show, Bill was supposed to be the chat room guy, but it did not take us very long to recognize that the show was about you guys. Oh, Spencer, I don't have the merch link. I got to set it up, but I definitely got to thank Grandma for all her support. Marshall Smith, what's up, man? No, dude, it didn't take us long to realize that make this show about you guys and the community, and let's build a really good chat room community that can help each other out with really good handicappers that are making leaps and bounds, getting better than what they've ever imagined, and that's what we're trying to get. Okay, we're gonna go back to Gulfstream because we just got the first 3 races. Hey, Billy, was that the Japanese invader? You like the Japanese? I had to ignore those 2 horses, dude. I tell you what, man. Now Disco gave me some insight and said they bled up front. Because I tell you what, he's not going to go 21-3 every time he goes a distance. Those are horses that are probably going to come back and be something. I'm excited for that. Although if he went back to Japan, I don't follow Japan or Hong Kong, or I don't even know where they race there. Let's see, second race over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. We got another Tapeta race. We just seen the inside win with the hard horse, so they did come off the pace. I'm just not sure if they came from 5 lengths out or farther. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get a chart before that to really see. But we got a starter allowance 25,000. I like to double the starter allowance price. So I expect to see some possibly like some $50,000 claiming in this race. I look at these races like they're a $50,000 claiming race, unless no one met that quota. So the one horse, this is what's just annoying at Gulfstream right now with them running on so many different surfaces, and why things are definitely changing there. I like that Tapeta race 2 races back, stalking closing day. Looks like he was trying to go to the lead. I don't have to give him the asterisk. The hearts are already the asterisks. He's been somewhat competitive at 35,000, but he's hard for me to get a grip with those 1 race samples. The 2 looks like looks like he got a little bit of class envy. He just won 2 out of his last 4 races. He popped at the basement. He popped at 16,000. Uh, Tampa, they just don't run that many turf sprints. That's why I ignore the turf sprints at Tampa. They only run about 20 or so for the meet, so you don't even get enough to really tell what that course is. But I'm looking at him like that just feels like a step up way too far. This horse has been in this race at Belmont. He's been in some 1X races, so he looks like the class from what I see so far. He did drop down to the basement 3 races ago, but I got that was a speed favoring track. He's just not a speed horse. He did have an excuse there. And then he went back up to 32,000. I can't say I like him or dislike him. So far, I just see kind of a weak forming field and still trying to get a hold of it. And we just got a lot of 1 race samples, so it's really hard for me to know where I'm at. Let's see, the 4 got speed. Like I can look at the form just like everybody else can look at the form. But this is what I say about just looking at a form like everyone else. If your game plan is just to plop open the form and you're going to outlook at the exact same data points that everyone else is looking at and using the exact same speed figures with the exact same class, and there's no other way you can get creative there, you're at such a disadvantage. You're at such a disadvantage. So these 1 race samples is almost like I got nothing done. Even though I took the time to look up extra data, I recognize that I have no edge than every Tom, Dick, and Harry at the track who knows how to read the racing form. Let's see, most of these horses do look like they've been competing at 32,000, 30,000. So I would, so far I'm not seeing anyone with exceptional, at that 50,000 mark, except for this 6 horse. 6 is the only horse that the 6 in that Belmont horse, the 6 in the, who was the other horse? The 6 and the 3 might be, I'd give the edge to the 6. 5-2, the math to me, look, I gotta declare that I think the 6 has a 50% chance to win the race to even be interested in 5-2. I'm close to that, but I don't know how close that I'm at. I just don't have a model where I can make 5-2 without making something else happen to be that profitable for myself in the long term. Oh, and I didn't realize there was an 8 horse. Wait, there's not an 8 horse. Why is my mouse backwards all of a sudden? My scrolling like completely reversed itself. That's weird. I even had to check to see if my mouse is upside down. It's not. Let's see. With those Hearts 3 races ago, I do think the 6 with the class and everything is probably the horse to beat. I'm definitely not interested in 5 to 2 when I got so many horses just on one race samples. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? I just don't think I'm interested in this race. In fact, it almost feels like for me to bet this race is actually a worse move than me betting the first race when there was some certified long shots that I was interested in. Whether they won or not doesn't make a difference. That race, even though I was wider on my opinion, the upside with a 20 to 1, a 5 to 1, and a 12 to 1 was so much better than me having a single opinion with a 5 to 2. I hope that makes sense to the new people there. I hope that makes sense of how you want to look at the game. Like, even if the 2 horse did not win last race at 20 to 1, even if it came in the 7 and the 2 did not run, that was a better race, in my opinion, to go after than this race when I'm lockstep with the public. And Woodbine's 10 minutes, I think I'm just, you know what? I'm going to keep an eye on the 6 because I am shocked that he's 3 to 1. If there's some miracle where I could get 3 to 1 or higher, I did put my mouse upside down. Oh, goddamn, I'm an idiot. I said I checked it. I didn't check it again. I'm going to keep an eye on that 6, but I still stand by it's not as good of a bet as the other bet. But we want to look at Woodbine more today. And Woodbine, I am going to pull out some numbers because we only played Woodbine 1 or 2 days. Well, one day. We tried to do it on Derby Day. It didn't quite work out. The first day we played Woodbine, we crushed. And then the second day, it wasn't too playable. So we got a 7 furlong route, or I'm sorry, a 7 furlong sprint. So far this meet, once you get to 7 on out, it's a little hard to win from post 7 on out. The first 6 post positions seem to have the edge. Closers are a terrible bet. Horses coming from 5 lengths or farther out are only winning 9% of the time. That's hideous. So we want to basically be looking at horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. So we're just looking at I'm just looking at Woodbine today like it's a speed stalker track, unless we see a whole bunch of unless the races all of a sudden look completely different. Let's see if we can get over there. What was that 6 at one more time? 3 to 1. He's a little tempting at 3 to 1, but I think if I bet him at 3 to 1, he'll end up going to 2 to 1. And I want no part of him at 2 to 1. Let's see, the one's coming from Turfway Park. You got to be careful because horses with recency can come and dominate at Woodbine because most of these horses have not raced since December. This is 7 furlongs. I mean, he's mostly a route horse. He comes off the pace as a sprint. Let's see what else is there. I might try to look him up. Oh, Billy, I love the full fields at Woodbine. Actually, years ago they used to run a lot of more 14 race fields. Is this a 14 race field? No, I was getting excited. I was like ready to say, "Oh, we got a 14 race field to start it off." All right, I might have to come back to that old one horse. Let's see. The two horse was running mostly at Fort Erie. He did come back and win or ran an okay route last race at Woodbine on October, so he has been off a while. That was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker closer that day. I don't worry about the marks. I just got him as slow, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I suggest if you guys are really interested in getting better with closers and deep stalkers, demand that your horse overall gets within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. This horse does a pretty good job of getting there, but not enough to excite me. But I really believe in getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch to really have that real threat of a closing run. Let's see, the three horse. 4 races ago, Bad Rail. This horse was on the outside, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was average, slow. I'm not crazy about that race 4 races ago. Comes back another stalking closing day, ran a route race, was slow, nowhere near the top of the stretch, nowhere in position. I hate that race. Does Tried a 5 furlong race, does not look like he fits in a sprint to me all that well. He was actually average that race. They did drop him that race, but nowhere in position at the top of the stretch. In last race, coming back in April, so he got a little bit of recency, shook off a little bit of rush. Was average that race, but again, not in position, kind of gave it up pretty quick. I'm surprised he ended up being average, but I don't question, to me, that's what it was. I do like the fours last race. Let's see. I don't want to see the probables. I need to see. Let's see. He's 8-5, though. Not really that interested. Making another drop. Was running a little bit higher at Gulfstream. Was running on the Tapeta, showing speed at Gulfstream. I don't think I'm going to be able to look that up, but last race marks are good enough. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he set the fastest pace that day. 1 tick slower than the fastest pace of the day. Dueling at the top of the stretch. I don't care about losing lengths at the top of the stretch. My biggest problem with him is just 3-2, 8-5. My biggest problem with him is just price. I'd rather say that's my horse and sit out. In fact, I see no other speed in this race. So who do you think is going to weaken him? To me, he should be the favorite here. It's really not that appealing of a race because it's just hard to say he's going to get a. Is there any exact or anything that I can try to find some value here? The two coming from Fort Erie at 7-2 just does not sound right to me. That does not sound right to me. The three can possibly hang around, but 9-2 does not sound right for the possibility that I'm thinking. To me, he has to be 6-1 or higher for me to even go that route. I don't see any upside on these exactas. What are the exactas possibly playing if the four win? Let's see. They do their exactas. Jesus Christ, they're hammering the 4-2 and the 4-3 and the 4-5. So the only two I would be interested is 4-1 and 4-7. 21 and 18 to 1. Do I got enough time to look up this Tampa Bay horse, or I'm sorry, this Turfway horse? Do I got enough time to look him up? I'm thinking of a relatively cheap bet that could be a decent amount of just a little start off money. Let's see, March 3rd. Can I look up that March 3rd? Stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Slowest winner of the day. I was hoping, let's see. This is a bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. I'm not going to write down the marks. He was just kind of average there. I can see him sucking up with the recency, though. A lot of these horses haven't raced. The Fort Erie horse, it looks like they're playing him off of those 80 speed figures. I think I can get a 60 speed figure if I ran around Fort Erie. Let's see, 129. That race was actually a little, flashed a little bit of speed there. I could do $20 exactas. Maybe I'd be a little bit more conservative and do $10 exactas. Let's see, a $10 exacta could get me a 200 or 180 back for a $20 bet. That's not terrible. I don't love it. It's not terrible though. Let's see. He had a bad rail this day. I think I'm going to do it. I'm interested enough. Let me just make sure those are still paying the same. 4-1 is paying $24. 4-7 is paying 19. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to do it for 10 bucks. So a $20 total bet here. Maybe I can steal close to 200 bucks. It's just math. All the other ones are paying like 11 bucks or less. Yeah, I am looking at race. Oh shit, cancel, 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 cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Thank you. Thank you. I'm betting the fourth race. Forget all the time. I'm sorry I wasted your guys' time there. I handicapped the fourth race. Nothing I said is right. Nothing I said is right. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles. I'm so sorry. If you guys followed me, shame on you for thinking that I'm a pick show. And if you followed me, I hope you guys were able to cancel. Disco saying inside on the synthetic. Really too easy. Jared says a boom. I think you guys are talking about Gulfstream over there. Yeah, Charles, that was fucking cool. Now I only saved myself $20, so but God, I don't want to put in bets that I don't know that I even believe in. Oh, and can this four get beat? If this two wins, he closed. He closed from far out. Came in 2-4-1. It came in 2-4-1, and let's see what happened at Gulfstream. Let's just look at what happened at Gulfstream. Hey Kiki, a horse just won and named Frankie's Girl. I met my wife at a bar called Frankie's, a freaking dive bar that my wife thinks she was so special to be at. Yeah, my wife looks for husbands in a dive bar. Kiki, did you hear me? A horse just won at Gulfstream named Frankie's Girl. And I just said I met my wife in a dive bar named Frankie's. And then I said, yes, my wife goes looking for husbands in a dive bar. Well, you got married once and you ended up with a husband from a dive bar. You did something wrong. I got no problem with the one winning. He earned my best mark. I thought the six had the advantage there. Did not play. The hearts are actually working today so far. There was only two hard horses in that race, and one of them won at a price, and the other one failed at chalk. Nothing, you know. Some guy where the Holly ran two inside horses in a row. I don't know how that race was ran though. Actually, the six was 2-1. The five was the favorite. Who was the five? Who was the five there? Ah, I thought the six had the advantage over the five. He ran. Him and the one ran together before. They ran together on the poly. What day did they run together? February 9th? That was a race where the one horse earned his heart when they ran together. We talked about poly is the only rule. Poly can come back and win at 5 furlongs. We talked about that. I'm a little worried about Woodbine right now. I got a feeling both winners came from far out of it. I'm just dipping my toe at Woodbine today. This is normally not a horse that I would not have been interested. He did get his recency race though. He did run on or yeah, she ran on April 30th. You got to watch the recency over there. Hey, what's up, brother man? I don't think we've ever seen Kiki. Dude, you don't think so you don't actually believe I got a wife, right? You don't actually believe someone actually married me, right? Oh, I did put up a picture when we picked up the car when I showed the green car. She's camera shy. Hey, brother man, do you got any good trip takes after the Derby? Brother man's definitely a trip note player over there. He's definitely a good race watcher over there. And he's also the residence we don't like Marco's fan club jockey. He's the president of the Marco's anti fan club. Let's see, the one horse stalked. So the one horse did stalk over there at Gulfstream. Oh yeah, that double got to be huge at Gulfstream. Did anyone have the double? Did anyone get off to a fast start today yet? Let's see. Boulder says my wife asked me to marry her in a bar named Frankie's. Fuck, Boulder's another match made in heaven over there at Frankie's. Wait a minute. Wife asked me. Oh, yeah, I guess she did propose to him. That is how it's written. Let's see. Brother Man says Derby card was a mess. I avoided cards with a large crowd as horses tend to run a bit different on them days. I bet other tracks that day and just watched the Derby. So do you have any notes going forward about the Derby? But you're one of those guys that recognize Derby Day is not about the Derby. It's about the all the extra money and all the other tracks. Definitely respect that. I definitely respect that. I tried to make that happen this year and I got my butt kicked on Derby Day and I'm not ashamed to say it. There was definitely some things I could have done better. We did spot that turf bias. We did spot that. Got shut out of a winner. Jared had the Derby winner, but for a show bet. Yeah, wasn't even on my radar. I did not even realize that the horse was in. Let's see, and let's figure out Belmont. Belmont. We still got an hour for Belmont. We still got an hour for. Oh, really? You didn't even make notes that day, or that note, or that day for the Derby crowd. I got you. Let's go to the chart. Let's try to do some a little bit more of that talk. Let's share this over here on the screen. Now I know you guys are handicapping or handicappers, so I know that I'm just preaching to the choir here. We all already talked about 21 and 3, just turned that into a chaos race. The horses that I am so interested personally, Zozos would qualify. I like looking at this part of the charts better because they got the beaten lengths right and you don't have to do the conversion. He was close enough to that hot pace for me to think there's upside on Zozos. I agree. I know some of you guys mentioned Zozos when we were talking. Zozos was in that pace. Messier was the horse that, and I did not, you guys know that I did not like the California horses. I'm interested again in Messier, well, for the first time, a Messier going forward. He was 4x2, 4 by a length and a half. He was dueling on the lead at the top, at the mile point. He was dueling at the lead. I'm interested in him going forward. White Barrio, no excuses. He was 7 lengths off the lead, did not run. Made a little move into the mile, but was nothing. Charge It, I don't think I'm willing to forgive Charge It all that much. Pioneer Medina, that was one of my Derby bets. I can't explain that one. And I said, I think Crown Pride should have been in the Preakness unless they're right about him bleeding. Tis the Bomb being a closer, it's hard for me to. He got the pace that he needed unless there was some traffic. Smile Happy. I was trying to make a case for Smile Happy, if you guys remember, coming out of the Santa Anita Derby. To me, he should have been able to finish with his running style. Tawny Port's going to be hard for me to forgive being a closer. To me, Zandon and Epicenter. Epicenter ran the best of the big contenders. Me and Disco is looking at that a little bit different. I think he got since he was 6 lengths off the lead, I think he was a closer that day. And I know his adjusted time is going to be 22-4 at the first call, which is probably fast. I'm not going to say that I don't think he could go forward, but I'm more interested in the horses who are on the pace. And Zandon to me should have been able to pass Epicenter in the stretch. He wasn't. And I don't think Rich Strike would ever get that pace again, is basically the way I'm looking at the way my head works there. Benny, it's okay. Slow down, man. If you were listening to the first race, I gave you a real chance to hit a 20-1 winner, buddy. I can be a bit scatterbrained. I can be a bit scatterbrained. But if you want to talk about getting the horses over 10-1s, you found the right place. But give it a shot, man. Give it a shot. That's all I ask. We only expect to hit 25% of our races in horse racing. It's not about what I do, it's about what I'm preaching. Original work, looking outside the crowd, being able to recognize where you're at and when you shouldn't be making a bet. Everyone sucks at picking winners. I don't believe anyone hits more than 30% of their winners long term. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? Dean, what's up, Dean? Dude, and just remember this, Benny. Very few players, a lot of handicappers are asking high level handicappers to share their opinions, show them how they do that. We got over 400 videos. That's 2,000 hours of work. That's 2,000 hours of me playing in front of you guys, actually narrowing it down, not just 4 horses, 4 horses, 3 horses, settling, pulling my opinion, and being profitable. There's something you need to recognize about someone doing something different. All right, let's get going still. We got a lot of racing to go. We got my last race at Gulfstream, so if I'm going to jump into Gulfstream, it's going to have to be this last race because the focus is supposed to be on Woodbine and Belmont today. By the way, see that? 20 to 1 winner. One came off the pace there on the poly, by the way. All right, we got our first turf race over there at Gulfstream. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it didn't freeze. I thought I froze up. Okay, so the turf race. I have no position bias. I have no real running style at bias on the turf at Gulfstream for the routes. And we are in the third race, maiden special weight, mile 16th. Let's see, this one horse, 2 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. I gave him an excuse. He came out as a stalker, so I do have an excuse. I love when I give a horse an excuse and he runs a new top. The only problem about that race is it was a 1 race sample, meaning I can't look at that race any different. My notes don't help in a 1 race sample. I'm still waiting for a speed figure guy to tell me how the hell they give a speed figure on a 1 race sample when you don't know what the variant was. How do you make a variant on a 1 race sample? Let's see, the 2 horse, first race, 1 race sample, second race, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I gave him an excuse that day. I need running lines. I don't know what he's supposed to be. He's stretching out. He's trying turf for the first time. I don't deal nothing with breeding and that kind of stuff. He's just not really on my radar here. The 3 horse got an excuse last race. I thought that the rail was bad. Timer malfunctioned. Even though they got the time that race, the majority of the races, the timer malfunctioned. When that happens, I don't trust the time. So that is what it is. But I do believe it was a bad rail that day. He's going to fall in the story. Just too lightly raced. I still don't know what kind. I won't be shocked if he improves. But can he get my money here would be kind of hard. I don't know what type of horse it was. 4 is a first-time starter. You guys know that I ignore first-timers. Let's see the 5 horse. Speed favoring day 3 races ago, so I like that excuse. Again, his speed figure goes up after that excuse. Still don't know what type of horse this is. He was a closer 2 races ago. He came out a little slow, average. Didn't quite get in position, but he did make up some ground. Finished 3 lengths off the lead there. This kind of looks like it's kind of an unplayable race for me. I don't see where I can even form an opinion, let alone have an edge in this race. And on this show, we know how important it is to just recognize that and be able to sit out of races. 6 only ran 1 race. Look, he was just slow. 7 got some decent races under his belt. But he's trying turf for the first time. He did try on that Tapeta. He showed speed on that Tapeta last race. It was a one-race sample, but we know how dangerous speed horses on the Tapeta when they go to different surfaces have been at Gulfstream. Got steadied that race, so that could even, if we watch the replay, that could even be an excuse for an asterisk there. He won his first race out at Fairgrounds, even though we know that the rail and speed was dominant over there. I'm going to look up that race real quick. It does look like it's a decent race, but I think he got the benefit of the track there. January 2nd, kind of what I expected. It was an inside day. He had the inside. Oh, he didn't win that race. He got disqualified because this is a maiden. He crossed the wire first and got disqualified. I got him as being average that day. There's definitely some things to like about him. My best marked horse is going to be this 8-horse, though. It's going to be a dangerous race with so many unknowns. The 8 at 2-1, guys, you guys know there's just not that much upside on 2-1s. I know if you come from a sports betting background, 2-1 sounds great. When you look at 110 money lines all day long, but in horse racing, 2-1 is about as common can be, and it's just not enough to. Let's see. First race out, bad rail day. He was in the 5-hole. It was an early pressing day. I can excuse that. He was still average, slow. Comes back. He goes fast while dueling. Very next race. I like that race on the Tapeta. Right, that is the Tapeta there at Gulfstream. So he was fast on the Tapeta, raised his speed figure again, went too fast to win. I think he should be the chalk. I just can't tell with so many unknowns what degree he should be chalk. But I agree with the crowd. He should be the top choice. I probably agree with the crowd that the 7 should be second choice. 8-horse definitely has some upside. He ran against the early pressing bias, but he only ran one race. I always have a hard time betting a horse off of just a one race sample with an excuse. Or I'm talking about the 9 horse. And that's ABC right there. When you handicap a race and you realize that you're 100% with the crowd, it's generally a bad spot to be in a par mutual system. One's probably the highest price horse that I could get to. That speed favoring day 2 back. 11-1. He's tempting me to do something with the 1. Let me play with some combinations, what I'm thinking of, and let me see if I can actually pull a trigger here. I'm definitely interested in the 8. I think the 7 could be there. I think the 9 could be there. I think the 1 could be there. I even think the 5 could be there. That's as far as I'm willing to go. Let me look at these probables and see if it makes sense. Let's see if the 8 wins. 8-1 is paying 32-1. I could be interested in that. 8-5 is paying 50-1. That's okay. I could be interested in that. 8-7, $12. I am not interested in an 8-7. 8-9 at 13-1. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to let you go, 8-9. This looks like a playback category for me. I don't think it's a huge spot here. I got to get rid of a few horses that I like. I think that's what I'm looking at. 1 and 5 to win, 8 over the 1 and 5 playback category here. If I hit the exact, it's definitely a little. It's a paycheck. 8-1's paying $29. I like that. 8-5 is still paying $42, so it is coming down. And if they beat the 8, I probably like the win bet on the 1 better than the 5, but they're both 11 and 12 to 1. I think I could put 40 or, well, wait, 60 or 80 in this race. 20 to win on the 1 and the 5, and either a $10 exacta or a $20 exacta for a play bet. If I hit the exacta, you're looking at about 400 plus back. You hit one of the win tickets, you're looking at solid $200 back for an $80 investment. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's terrible here. 8-7 comes in, 8-9 comes in. I did my job. I'm just not willing to play those tickets. Hey, what's up, Attila? Rex, what's up, Rex? Disco, what bias are you warning me out about when the rail's out at Gulfstream? Disco does biases with the rails, so sometimes his information can be a bit more insightful than mine on the turf with that. Let's see, PDT likes the 8-3 exact over there at Gulfstream. Who's the 3 horse? I can see the 3 horse improving. I just don't think I want to go any wider than this. What is that 8-3 exacta paying? 44 to 1. That is a price that I would be interested in. If I include if I include your 3, I think I'd do the exactas for $10 instead of 20. You know, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. I save a little bit. Let me put that in, and I want to look at Woodbine. So this is a play bet here. And 1 did go down a bit in odds. I just now noticed that. I think I'm still gonna do win bets because I'm putting that in. Let me just make sure that 8-1 is still paying. 8-1 is still paying $27. Okay. I'd be happy with that. Hey, what's up? Tayfun? Is that Typhon? Let's see, Disco answer my question. Let's see, next race at Gulfstream. Out of a 23 samples at 8 and 9 furlong, rails out 40. 100% of the horses were on the lead or within 2 lengths of the lead at the first call. So we're looking at a speed. So he's predicting a speed bias. So I still like the 8. The only problem is That probably makes the 7 horse more dangerous here. That probably does make the 7 more dangerous. I could throw in the 7 on top of the 135, but this is not a race that I'm going for. If this was a race that I was going for, I would have keyed the 8 and the 7 on top, avoided the 7-8 box, and just played the 7 with the exact same horses. So if it comes in 7 on top of the 135, I could be a little disappointed, but I got to decide how much I like this race. And I don't think I want to play this race that much. I think I'm good with just my $70 in this race. And I want to get over to Woodbine, and I definitely want to watch Woodbine today closely. Oh, Woodbine is off. Jesus Christ. Oh, I mean, there's not that many tracks. Well, we're going to be losing Gulfstream. We're going to be losing Gulfstream. So I'll just be focusing on Woodbine and Belmont from here on out. Let's see. Charles got a 10 to win in place on the 4 at Gulfstream. Looks like we're all over Gulfstream. A lot of different opinions over there at Gulfstream. Who did Disco play at Gulfstream? I bet he keyed off the 7 and the 8 then. 7 and 8 with the 4, 4 with the 7 and 8. That makes sense from that point of view. Except I don't know who the 4 was. Who's the 4 that he's interested in? So that means if Disco is right about the first time starter on the 4. So if he's right about there being a speed bias, I don't think the 4 horse can win. Or I'm sorry, the 5 horse can win. I don't think my 5 can win. I think it's possible that the 1 could still be close enough. If it's a speed bias, it looks like it should probably be the 7 or 8 though. What's up, In? Seven got the lead. Can't say we didn't see that. Let's see. 6 is chasing. 1's close enough. Ooh, 8's already getting into a little bit of trouble, it looks. I don't like where the 8's kind of at here. He looks interested, but he's been blocked off, and I think his path was taken away. Who is a 6 showing speed? Ah, 6 was a sprinter stretching out, so it makes sense that the 6 could be up there. Come on, 1. Oh, my 1's dead. Disco, I think that was good information with the dogs out being speed. 7 and 6 were the 2 horses always there. You said that no 100% of the winners came from within 2 lengths. that race definitely makes sense to me with that information. All speed, good call, didn't work out. I bet now you're looking at that like, I could have played that 6 horse, being a sprinter stretching out. Six had to be a solid price too. Yes, six was a solid price. A Starship horse too. No one pointed out the Starship horse. We always love these Starship horses. Gulfstream has already, God, I don't want to bail on Gulfstream. We already seen a 20-1 winner and a 30-1 winner. And no one in the shakeup is disappointed about seeing these prices. No one spotted the Starship. No one spotted the Starship there. Did Jared have the 6? Nice call. Oh, he wait a minute. No. Oh, Disco's not disappointed. He couldn't have got on the 6. I thought maybe with him being a sprinter stretching out, he might have thought he could have got to him. Oh, Ed pointed out that it was a Starship horse. Ed did point him. Ed, did you play him? You know how we love the Starship stable. We absolutely love the Starship stable at Gulfstream. Dude, we're not upset about that result. Actually, that result makes me not want to leave Gulfstream. Oh my God, I don't want to leave Gulfstream right now, but I'm not going to be able to try to look at Belmont and Woodbine. Rex only likes Starships on the dirt. They run on the turf. They run on everything. I love rooting for that stable. I absolutely love rooting for that stable. No, come on. Don't be so unfair to me today. Come on, don't be this unfair. All right, we got new guys in the room, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But you guys that are looking at my Woodbine form that know my marks already know. You guys already know. Yeah, Rex. The only problem is I was not going to play Gulfstream today. I hate to leave it, but it's so slow when I got to mark the horses on the stream. It really is so slow. I hate to leave with the prices that we've been seeing. I got Belmont and Woodbine 100% done, and I'm leaving my best track. It might not be the smartest decision. I noticed there's no dirt races today at Gulfstream. Zero. Tapeta? Turf? Oh, there is one dirt race. There is one dirt race. Another Tapeta? Ah, it is tough to leave. I'll be right back. I'm going to take it. All right, we're back. Let's see, we got about an hour for Belmont. So Woodbine should go off before Belmont here. Wait a minute, I just had that thought. Is Benny that guy that always complains that I get up and I stop playing? Was that Benny? The guy that I was talking to earlier, was that guy? Oh, that was him. Dude, I didn't realize that until I was aiming at the toilet. Dude, I remember he was on a show when I hit a 32-1 shot. It wasn't good enough for him. And I think he was here 3 days where I got up a lot of money and just did not have to play anymore, and he was complaining. Oh my God. Oh my, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I thought he was a brand new guy. And I was trying just to be nice, like, dude, what more do you want? I mean, this is what we do. Oh man, I didn't realize that was Betty. You, I'm complaining because you got up and you stopped playing. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. Let's go over to Woodbine. Dude, and by the way, I'm just going to put it out because there's a lot of people like that. Look, there is no barrier to doing YouTube. There's almost zero cost associated with doing a YouTube channel. You can buy a camera for, dude, my camera now probably costs about $20, the camera that I use. I think it cost 75 when I got it a few years ago. So, you know, with technology, it's probably like $20 camera now. There is zero barrier for all of these people that come up with suggestions to do their own show. In fact, the upside is so great that if you become a big channel, you can make as much money as a TV or movie star if you blow up. Just be brave and do your own channel. Just be brave. There's no barrier for entry. It's just your time. You're just investing your time. You might be the guy that can get all the power in racing. Trust me, if a channel gets 1 million views, Horse Tracks will have to listen to you. You can kick the door in and get paid. Dude, horse racing on YouTube is so fledgling and it's a nothing. You could be that person. Trust me, I keep saying I'm waiting for someone to be that person that can turn this into a PewDiePie or whatever that guy's name. I believe someone's going to do it. Hey, what's up, Timothy? We have my wife saying, I hope it's you, dumbass. like, why be a hater? Like, I don't even know if he's a hater, but you know, there are guys out there. Like, there's no barrier for entry. Go there, dominate, and maybe you can get a fan base where you can make millions a year. You know, just like on Twitter, all of those guys who complain all the time. You want to get power, you want to get taken seriously. Get a million people following you on YouTube, and I guarantee executives at the racetrack will have to talk to you eventually. There's no way that they can ignore you. You know, I haven't been able to do it in 3 years, but I believe someone will be able to do it eventually. You'll be able to sit down at the table and tell them how they got to change their takeout to make this game better. They'll have to listen to someone if someone actually blows up in this YouTube game. And even if they don't, you will have a better living than what you could dream if you can get to that level of people following your show. So don't be scared. Spend the $20. I'll tell you the camera, a Logitech camera, and you know, and take your time and do it. All right, this was a race that you know, I was in the wrong race at the time. Charles said we don't have the porn bots today. I'm sorry, Charles. I can't get you laid today so I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make money today. Uh, and I kind of look at the race the same way. It is a disadvantage at Woodbine right now with so many horses being lightly raced. At the same time, I never realized it until the last little bit at Woodbine. The marks are still holding up good enough. But I am going to be a little less aggressive at Woodbine. You know, that last race I was talking, I didn't want a red board for the new people because we didn't get a chance to win the look at the race. But that was just an $11 winner right there. I think the first race was the first race would have been unplayable with a first time starter. The second race, so you do got to be careful. Uh, the marks did not. There was only two possible playable races today. It wouldn't have worked in the second race. You had a fair shot at getting a decent winner in the third race, but you got to know that, and you're going to have to protect yourself. Probably being a little less aggressive early in the meet. But if guys can bet first time starters in a way, I'm just looking at the marks like, did they show talent when they were off? You would have had to go all the way back to September. I mean, that was a stakes race. He went too fast to win. He then went to a $62,000 race. He was dropping, but you got to kind of be careful, I guess, to protect yourself. I'm really hoping to spot like a running style bias or a post position bias would be super nice, and that would make me loosen up the purse strings a little bit. But it is a little bit more risky when you're dealing with half the field's off layoffs. You just got to recognize it and do the little things in your head to protect yourself. Maybe ask for a little bit of more of an overlay than you thought you were going to play. That kind of stuff. But we played a day earlier and was on fire. In fact, if you remember, I got up so much that I gave out a 14-1 and I think a huge exacta, and I did not even play, and a lot of you guys played it. So we're still able to handicap, but you got to just recognize that maybe I got to be a little bit more careful. And this race was the race where I was looking at the 4. I thought the 4 was going to have really big advantages here. I'm not so sure. I was just trying to look at the charts for the first 3 races. I'm not sure how that 5 just won. When I flipped over and seen the replay, he was on the lead, but he could have came off the pace and got the lead at the top of the stretch from when I picked it up. I just don't know where he was at. But I would suggest, doing trying to do your line. I know I do the line all the time in my head, or try to. Let's see, we got 9 minutes to this race, but I already did it, and that 4 is even a bigger over bet here. I don't think there's anything I can do with a 2 to 5. I mean, my God, I think this race is just going to be unplayable. Let me look at the exactas. 4-1 is only paying 16. 4-2 is paying 7. 4-3 is paying 11. 4-6 is still okay at $27. But it's almost like, do I even want to play it now? I was going to play 4 on top of the 1 and the 6. I could technically still do that. Why is it not written down here, by the way? I don't remember erasing that. Where was I marking that at? Maybe I did erase it. Maybe I did erase it. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. The bet I was going to put in this race was the same bet I'm considering. The payouts are a little bit worse, but I think I was going to include. No, I wasn't going to include the 3 there. That was the other race, the turf dirt race, or the turf race at Goss Street. And there's an 8 horse. We never looked at the 8 horse. I don't care for him. Right? 4-8 is paying 7 to 1. And one is that, yeah, I'm in the right race. One is that Turfway horse. And 411 down to $14. It's really getting questionable if I even going to do anything here. In fact, I don't see a lot of upside here. I'm probably not going to do anything here. It's probably just better to go to Woodbine. It's probably just better to go to Woodbine. Or I'm sorry, to Belmont. I can't even talk. Uh-oh. Let's see. I should, yeah, now I can get the video. I just had to sign in and out there. Okay. Let's look at Belmont. Let's just get rid of Gulfstream. Oh, I don't have the Belmont. Let me grab that. Let's see. My email. Where did I move it over here? No, somehow I closed Belmont. Oh, and that's right. Belmont first race is a no-go. Belmont first race is definitely a no-go. So all first timers, let's see. Second race is probably okay. Okay. I got enough time to just look at one more race at Gulfstream. 6 minutes? Let's try. Let's see if I can look at Gulfstream. Maybe this will be the last race at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got a Torpedo race at Gulfstream. Because Belmont's not playable right now. Gulfstream and Woodbine, with that 2 to 5, doesn't look like there's that much upside. Let's see, the favorite at Gulfstream could be on the lead. Been taking some crazy drops. Is there anyone I really want to look at? This might be the Speed Horse 6. 7, let's see, the 8 is scratched there also. Let's see. I'm going to try to mark some of these horses real quick. Second Heart. Nice race right there. Coming off the pace. Usually horses don't earn hearts coming off the pace. Stalking closing day, technically what he was. Ooh, wait a minute. He's interesting. Let's see, EP day. He's probably going to have speed though, stretching out. I'm looking at him like he's front end. Early pressing day right there. Definitely got to keep my eye on the time there. Oh, while stalking, really. I got to look at this favorite. Stalker day, exactly what he was. Good race. Competitive race here. I don't like this thing in my damn way. 410. Stalking closing day. Oh, wow. This race is actually marked up pretty damn good. Remember, as soon as you earn a heart, it's automatically excused. So I'm just looking at this one like he went too fast to win. That's the excuse. I don't care about the next two mark. I know some of you guys think that the more hearts, the better. That's not true. As soon as you see a heart, it's just an excuse. Dude, I might be able to play this race. How much time do I got here? 0 minutes. Okay, I'm done. You know what? I thought I could play this race, but I'm looking at ABCD. ABCD. Top four betting choices. There's really no upside to here for me. If you try to beat the favorite, the highest horse that I could get to is the one at 4-1. Yeah, 4-1's a nice price. But you got to recognize when you're looking at a race just like the public. There's just I'm sorry we just got a sequence of races where there's really in the par mutual system when you're agreeing with the crowd, there's just really no reason to be in a race unless you're trying to get through a leg. And we're not I don't have time to look at doubles or anything. So hey, what's up, Saturday? Ah, Saturday had his first Rolex day this weekend. Nice. Congratulations, man. Saturday's a brand new player, a fairly new player, just wet behind a ear. Now, are you using Rolex Day as a really big day, or are you using Rolex Day for you can go into a Rolex dealership and buy a Rolex? That's my only question, but either way, congratulations. If it's the biggest day you ever had, congratulations. And if you actually can walk in and buy a Rolex brand new from the dealership, absolutely fantastic, super standing ovation. Congratulations to you, Saturday. I'd love to hear it. What's up, JW? Pino is here. What's up, my man? He's taking a shot with the 6 to win. Oh, no, he likes the 4 and the 6. Okay, I got it. 4 and the 6. Good luck to you. And let's see, but Woodbine and Gulfstream are going off at the same time. I flipped over to Woodbine. Got a little lucky with a pick six? Yeah, you got to get a little lucky a lot of times with a pick six. Congratulations, man. Let's see, the 3 outbroke the 4 there at Woodbine. I still have not watched a full race at Woodbine, so I got to watch a race at Woodbine. Hey, what's up, bros? Bros, what is that? Bros Misadventures. What's up? That's a new name. Welcome to the show, man. Dude, it looks like we're still seeing some new names in the chat. I'd love to see it. Let's see, no real surprise. 4 looks like he should be able to finish this race, stalking. Well, 3 is not going to let this be easy for the 4. I might have spoke too soon there. 3 re-rallied. That's why, no, even when you like a horse, man, you can't take short prices. Three just re-broke on him. I am definitely going to have to look at these result charts. Dude, 3 pretty much went wire to wire. 3 had the lead, 4 only passed him mid-stretch. Don't get mad at a 2-5 losing. Get mad at yourself if you supported a 2-5. Oh my God, it's so wrong in so many ways. It's just so wrong long term. And the 1 horse won at Gulfstream? I don't know. That's 1-7 or 7-1. So definitely the group of horses we were looking at, but I don't believe that was still. All the hard horses beat the favorite, so I do like that. Did the 1 win over there? I think it came in 7-1. That photo looks like it came in 7-1. Yeah, 7-1. But by the way, the Super were the 4 horses we were looking at, but I can't recommend you know, when you just agree with the crowd that much, to me it's like just better to watch the race, seeing if it matched what you were thinking, and move on. Pretty sure the 7's going to win that race. 1's going to get second. I think 4 got third, or it's either 4 got third or 2 got third. Seven, 1, 2, 4. In Belmont, we got a baby race. Might as well watch it, but no play there. Yeah, 7 didn't get up by much. 7 didn't get up by much. Lloyd had a small bet on the 7 to win. By the way, I got to say this because we got new people. Look, this is what I do all the time. We do this every Thursday, Friday. Every once in a while, I throw up some extra shows like a Saturday or a Wednesday show. We've been doing this 400 episodes now, a little over 400. So we've been doing this roughly 3 years. Uh, that's like 2,000 hours of playing in front of people, making decisions, sitting out. We will sit out a lot of races. I believe that sitting out is a skill. Uh, we're a big bias track profile kind of handicappers here. Uh, God, I kind of got lost in everything I wanted to say. I wanted to go over a lot there. I wanted to go over a lot. Gulfstream's my main track I've been playing. I'm irritated with Gulfstream. At the same time, I still love Gulfstream. We're profitable there. The reason why you'll hear me complaining about Gulfstream right now, they got this extra track. That means that I got 6 different distances and 3 profile tracks. It's killing our profiles, even though we're still doing good there. They're having real trouble with the timer, which is also making it a pain in the ass. I partially want to boycott them until they get this timer situated. Uh, but I do keep notes on tons of tracks, a whole bunch of circuits. So we're playing Belmont that just started. So I'm trying to get a feel of what's being favorable at Belmont. And Woodbine is basically, they've been running a couple of 2 days a week. They're very new into the season. We've got a lot of horses off of 4, 5, 6 months layouts there. So we're going to be a little conservative today, probably. Uh, really, I don't consider myself a tout. I don't expect people to follow my tickets. The concept of the show is just to talk handicapping concepts, to try to show you guys how a good player plays. The game is beatable, but a lot of winning this game is controlling yourself. Math matters big time. We're more likely to hit horses over 10-1 than we are hitting favorites here. And we're trying to grow handicappers, real handicappers. What's up, Cal? Thanks, Cal. I do appreciate because we know we got some railbirds watching and they don't take part of the comments all the time because they're working. So I do appreciate when you quiet ones are out there and you let us know that you're out there. We usually have about 60 to 70 people in the chat room at all times here. So we got we got the minority that are very vocal with their picks that take a lot of part in the chat room, but there's a lot of people that we just don't we haven't got to know yet. Every once in a while I have guests on, but when I have guests on, they're always handicappers. People ask me about having like industry peoples like trainers, owners, jockeys. I am not interested. They're playing a different game. They're not, I want to hear about handicappers. So when I have a guest on, it's a handicapper. And when my guest comes on, they're always fire. We've never had a dud guest on. Oh, Steve, we got to help the new people. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to say, Steve, I got one more thing to justify. I don't blow smoke up handicappers' asses. It's about taking notes and controlling yourself. The other thing I want you guys to really understand, I don't believe anyone hits 30% winners long term. My big thing is it's so much easier to improve your average mutual to get better than it is to improve your win percentage. if you're able to handicap and hit 20% of the races you win, you should be able to do well in this game. Uh, so we're not a channel that's going to blow smoke up your ass. Yeah, we're 60% this year or anything like that. It's ridiculous. Uh, and that's part of the reason why I think it's so hard to convince people that are new to the game, uh, with on-air talent, because no one justifies what they're doing and will tell you. You watch TVG and they give an opinion every race. You can't have an edge playing every race. You just can't. They're set up to look bad. I think it's unfair to them. In a way, they deserve it because they're in the industry and they can't tell a producer that they don't want to do that because they're willing to take a paycheck and not be brave. So we're trying, that's why we're called the Shake Up. We're trying to shake up some of the thoughts in the industry and hope to make people better. That's the whole concept of the game. Win or lose, we'll leave up the video. If you want to see a fantastic handicapping day, look at Oaks Day. If you want to see a straight out bum, look at my Derby video. That's simple. So Stevie, you said I don't have to justify, but I felt I had to do it for the new people because I really want new people to give us a few views, before they just say it's shit or whatever, or they can do better. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. So there's nothing to handicap at Woodbine. I don't believe in any of the factors that can make you a good first-time starter thing. And when I say that, I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys. So I can't even fake. I don't believe in breeding, so I can't even fake that I'm interested in first-time starters. We just can't do it here. Disco's on the one over here at Belmont. By the way, if you guys keep watching us, you'll tend to recognize some of the really sharp handicappers in this room. I know Disco has been doing a lot of exciting work with first-time starters. I can't get there with him, but I know that Disco's a guy that does his stuff. And I still hate Disco for beating my 80 to 1 brilliant handicapping selection with his measly 23 to 1 first time starter. So I still haven't forgive Disco a few weeks back, maybe a month ago. He's basically giving out bullshit chalk over there. Fucking crappy 23 to 1 beating my fucking 80 to 1 shot. Get the fuck out of here, Disco. And Disco's backing his stuff up with stats. Disco's a guy that will help you with his own stuff. Right now, he's saying that at Belmont, he got 81% of the winners are coming between 1 through 3, with an average fill size of 7.2. Disco was also the one that called out the dogs, and speed was going to hold pretty good on the turf route that we just watched, where that 30 to 1 just won, coming from 2 lengths off the lead. He even said 2 lengths off the lead, on the lead or within 2 lengths of the lead. So definitely give out shouts to good handicappers here. Now stop beating me, Disco. Fucking 23 to 1 shot. Let's see, Justin. Justin says both Dior, so he's looking at this horse is producing on a breeding standpoint on the 2. I don't know anything about breeding. And if you're new to the game and you guys are looking for books to read, I haven't read any books since I became a winner, kind of deal. But I would suggest that you learn trip handicapping, do a study in biases or track profile, and understand pace, and a little bit of understanding class when horses fits. I also think that you should recognize that this is a par mutual game, and you should go around or watch a whole lot of other handicappers. Right now, you got YouTube. If you watched all of those Derby predictions, you've seen how much talk was put on speed figures. It felt like basically 90% of the players were using speed figures. You should be a thinker and think that that does not sound right in a par mutual game. We can't all be looking at a race the same way. What's up, Stephen Marshall? What's up, man? Man, Stephen, I'm with you. Churchill Downs got his ass kicked on Saturday also. Oh, but there's a good ending to that story. You drew Rich Strike in a pool and won $1,000. So sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, huh? And he put that there. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. I get it. I think I want a little shot today. Oh, I don't know why that tastes so rough. All right, let's get this race out of the way because I think we'll be able to play some Belmont after this. Jared hit a pick 4 yesterday at but Jared, you've been liking that Indiana. Let's see, these are 2-year-olds, right? They generally go for as fast and as long as they can. Yeah, these are definitely 2-year-olds. Oh my God, the 2 was 1-2 here. Oh boy. Hey boy, oi boy, however you say that. Well, Disco, I think inside's gonna hold up here. Well, 4's still running. Dude, I think this is a second 1-2 or 2-5 that we seen lose today. Jared's on a heater. Jared, you're picking first-time starters, man. I know you talk a little bit about breeding when I watched your other show. Let's see, I'm not going to pull much out of that race. They're 2-year-olds. It's a 5-horse field. I'm not that worried about inside, outside right now. All right. Let's go. Let's try to get something going today. Yeah, it came in 4-2. 4-2-1. Oh, your one actually held up. I thought the one was dead the whole time. All right, let's go. And I want to see if I can grab a chart for Woodbine. I think Woodbine, we definitely need to keep the tic-tac-toe board going there. Let's see if we can get these results real quick. Come on. Five horse closed in the first race. He closed. I don't want to see that many closers at Woodbine today. Ah, shit. We seen two already. I really don't want to see closers at Woodbine, and we seen two out of, oh, man. We seen two horses basically go wire to wire, and we seen two closers. Right now, I'm just going to have to handicap it like it's more fair than anything. We're going in the fifth race there. Let me just write that I didn't make a bet here, because I review my stuff. So I like to keep my marks and stuff, but I did not make a bet there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jared. Dude, right after Derby, I'm going to get back to doing those videos. I still want to cover the speed figures. You guys know what I think about speed figures. Okay, we got 6 furlongs. Claiming 7,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I love cheap racing, so I have no excuse here other than just early in the meet. Let's see. 4 races go. Bad rail, early pressing day. Average, slow. I don't really see an excuse there. I don't care for that race that much. Comes back 3 races ago, just slow. Average, slow. I don't have an excuse there. Let's say on December 3rd, the horse showed a little bit of speed. Was dueling for the lead there, so that's an improvement. When a horse shows no speed for a while and then all of a sudden he's up on the lead, that's something to take notice. I got that was a stalking closing day. He gets an asterisk for trying to duel on the lead. I think that's his first race with a sign of life 2 races ago. He was average that race, so to me that's an improvement. And then last race on April 23rd, so he does have that recency. I had that the track was favoring the inside. He was stuck in the 8 hole. Right running style, bad post position. I think that's a little sign of life right there. Average, slow. Let me see. I got to get the, there's my odds. Okay. Let's see. The 2 horse, I really don't like route to sprint. He looks slow overall. They have closed twice today, though, so I wouldn't completely say it's impossible, but I'm having a hard time getting to him. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was early pressing day. He was nowhere near that bad rail, and he was just slow. I don't like those 2 races. I could get to the 1, but I can't get to the 2. Let's see, the 3 horse, first time out, won. That's always a good sign, even though it was a low level. He was fast at the first call, and he kept it going pretty good. He was fast, average, match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. So I like that race. He comes back, he gets a bad rail. I like that race. I love excuses. And then last race, he ran, I could get to this horse. Won his first race out. In the next two races, I think he had legit excuses. 5-2. Let's see, the four's coming out of the same race on April 23rd. Actually, the 1, the 4, the 1, the 3, and the 4 are all coming out the same race. I love rematch races. We got a rematch race here. Let's say the 4 horse. The inside was good that day, so he had the 9 hole. I love the excuse there. I got to get to who they're betting. Let's see. The 5 horse just broke his maiden. Slowest winner of the day. Not bad. I'm looking at him like 2 races ago he ran on a bad rail. I like that race. He comes back, he wins, slowest winner of the day. I love that. I love him coming back. I love him winning. It makes sense to me off that bad rail. But going forward, he just broke his maiden. He was the slowest winner here. That was his best race when he got a slow pace. And I'm going to be a little against him, but I do like what I see on him, but I'm a little against him. I'm going to look at this race like that. April 23rd is the key race. We got 4 horses coming out of there. If I'm right about my notes, the 6 horse is the favorite. He showed pretty good speed that day, but I thought the inside of the track was good. Remember, we do extra handicapping to get to prices, not to justify betting 2-to-1s kind of deal. So I'm going to use my note and say that he had the best part of that track last race and try to beat him. I don't think he's a complete throwout, but I'm going to try to beat him. The 3 and the 4 were both outside that day, so I thought they ran against the track. I'm interested in them. And I'm interested in the 1. When I'm with a group of horses, I try to play to the biggest hit. So 6 on top would not be the biggest hit. One's the horse betting here. One's the horse that has to do something to make this ticket make sense. I think this is a kind of a simple call for me here, really, if I'm just going to play exact. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to look at doubles so far today. Let me make sure the payouts. I want to, yeah, the 3-4 exact aren't really paying anything. $13 and $15. One has to get first or second to find a score here. I think this is going to be my second bet of the day here. I think I'm going to do that exacta. I think I'm going to bet the 1 to win also. I really want to get paid off if this 1 wins. Let me put that exact in now. I'm gonna put the exact in before the win bet. So I'm doing a key box. I'm playing that 1 first and second if you guys aren't familiar with how I write things. If I was to play the double, I'd probably use the 1-3-4 to win this race. But since I'm going exact, I got to play for the biggest hit here. I am going to do that win bet. And I think that's all I'm going to do. It's not really, do I like the 4 to 3 better? I probably like the 3 a little bit better than the 4, but it's not by much. And the 3's 2 to 1. I don't think I could do a win bet, another win bet here. I got to ride this one and try to make something. Let's see. Bro Misadventures likes the 54789 over there at Gulfstream in the try. Good luck. I wish I could still look at Gulfstream, but I got to go to where I got the marks. We don't we don't want to spread ourselves too thin. We want to actually look at these races. I wish I could play Gulfstream, but I'm just not going to be able to. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys are new, feel free to put picks up everywhere. We don't have a problem. I know I'm only able to focus on a couple tracks, but guys like plays. So the only thing we ask, if you guys put up a play, just put the track that you guys are playing. But feel free to put them up everywhere. Wherever you guys want to play, throw them up there. Hey, what's up, Mike? I'm going to use this to try to go to the restroom real quick. Oh, 3 horse won that race? I was trying to put a win ticket on the 3. I just couldn't justify it when he was 2 to 1. 1 did not run. I was hoping it came in 3-1. 362. Grandma, the first lady of horse racing, got a win bet or a bet on the 9 at Gulfstream. Dude, but see what I'm talking about? Rematch races, they overbet this. Well, they didn't overbet the 6 horse actually, but just knowing that the 6 horse probably had the best part of the track last race, and the 3 had the bad part of the track. That I'm perfectly okay with that result. I was trying to dutch the 3 and the 6 or 3 and the 1 horse, but I couldn't. I just couldn't justify betting a 2 to 1. Hey, what's up, Jevin? All right, we got 2 bets down today, so we're not even at action yet. 5 horse won over there at Gulfstream, so a chalk just won. Oh, the tickets that fucking Disco, they blew my mind. The tickets that Disco was putting in, they absolutely blew my mind. Just another level. Just another level. Let's see. I thought I saved it somewhere. Let's see. I'm so I don't think you guys are going to be able to see it. Look at this douchebag right here. You see the reflection on the self betting machine? What he's showing you the voucher. $1 million in the machine. Disco, that's you. Did you know you were getting your reflection in there? I bet that was the goal. He probably seen the reflection with that deposit in there and was like, "Yeah, we're gonna take a selfie." Hey, Disco, how tempting was it just to run? Were you tempted to run? You could be my buddy Scott. I remember in the early days at DRC, I had to work, and I sent Scott to make a bet for me. I sent Scott to make a bet for me, and I come back at work. That was my roommate, my best man. I come back and he goes, "Yeah, it's too bad, man. Your horse was there and then he wasn't." And I was like, "Oh fuck, all right, no big deal." But I always look at results. The horse scratched and he didn't even go to the freaking track. He didn't even go to make the bet. Oh, that wait a minute. That's a wait. I didn't see the $4 million voucher. I see $1 million deposit. Oh shit! You're right. I don't know if you guys can see that, but he's right. It's a $4 million credit on there. His total is 4 million bucks. Oh my god, just disgusting. Just disgusting. Hey Disco, you're not single, right? Disco, if you're single, I can imagine him going to the bars and just showing chicks. Yeah, that's my Derby Day action. It's like those guys that were. I heard of guys like selling their ATM balance things. It was a little hustle. I don't know how big it was, but I remember some guys getting a millionaire's balance on their bank statement at the ATM, and I remember these guys were going to like the bars, single bars, and when they started talking to a girl, they would write their name and their phone number on the back of someone else's $1 million fucking savings account or whatever it was. And hopefully the girl would look at it and think it's them and all of it. Well, Disco said these are already up, so I did ask Disco for permission. Let's see. 50,000 to win on the five. I know they were all over simplification. $400 tries, couple 500, some $1,000 doubles. Dude, this is just a small part of it. It's such a small part about it. He showed me the exacta. Here's $100,000 exact on 250. Well, 50,000 and a 47.9 $1,000 ticket, 310. Uh, that's the second and third place finisher. Just insane, insane. Just absolutely insane. I told Disco I'd be hoping to be Mattress Max handicapping boyfriend. I said, Disco, were you hoping that you end up being his go-to guy? That he just calls you out of the blue? Hey, fuck, it's Breeders' Cup. I got a plane ticket for you, Disco. Just make me your handicapping boyfriend there. All right, well, let's go over to Belmont. Dude, Disco's becoming a little bit of a power broker over there. I think Disco knows how to rub some elbows over there. He's networking. All right, so far Belmont. We were keeping our eye on something, and I know Disco's also a big New York player. Now we've only got 25 race samples on the dirt sprint and a 26 race sample on the dirt routes. All right, 52% of the winners are coming from 1 through 3 on the dirt sprints, and 58% are coming from 1 through 3 on the dirt routes. I'm handicapping like this is an inside bias. I'm going to put a warning out, small samples, but we definitely thought that Belmont got off to a fast inside start here. Dean says, anyone notice that the fairgrounds announcer and half the fairgrounds? No, I didn't even know that. Are on their way up to Indiana Grand. Dude, Disco said I think he said that he wasn't even able to bet his own bets when he realized that he was doing $20 tickets for doubles and shit. He was like, nah, I get it, man. Oh, I didn't look at the running style on there. That's the only thing I missed. I was so excited about the inside. Let me look at the dirt. Let's see, 64% in the sprints are going wire to wire. So yeah, it's speed right now. Uh, and for the dirt routes, it's 38% wiring. 58% are coming from 1 length to 4 length back. So both tracks we're fading closers big time. And one kind of looks like a closer here. 3 looks like the fastest horse early on the inside. I'm going to have to be pretty quick looking at this race. 4 might have some speed being a sprinter stretching out. I like that race 3 races ago. The favorite is a 6. So if we can beat the 6 early, 6 is taking a big class drop. I got him getting an excuse 2 races ago. Boy, that's a pretty big class drop here. I think I want to try to beat something with speed on the inside. I want to. Man, do I got the engines on? I don't. It looks like I really don't have the motors on the inside. Let me look at these pulls real quick. The only exact as I'd be interested with the 6 winning is 6 on top of the 3-4. 6 on top of the 3-4. 3 and 4 to win, but I'd probably bet more on the 4. Fuck, they're almost at the gate. I want to box a 1-2-4-2. I'm going to try this. I'm going to have to really work with math real quick because I don't want to be too much in this race. Let's see, 3 and 4 just straight up to win. I'm not going to have to play them for difference. See, exact the box. 2, 3, 4. No, 1-2-4. 1-2-4. I said the wrong numbers. 1-2-4. And then a straight exact, a 6 on top of the 3-4. I probably put a little bit more than I wanted in this race. Did the exactas for $10. I should have did that box for 5, the straight for 10. Said I did them both for 10, so I'm in for 60, 70, 80. A little over $100. Come on, 3. Tell me this rail is good. 5 already got him hooked. 5 already got him hooked. Come on, 3, nurse this. Come on, 3. Come on, nurse this. Can this 5 just go away for me? Five's not going away. 5's just not going away. Yeah, 5's not going away. And 4 did not show any speed. I did not see this 5. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. 4, I need you to come. I still got an exacta here. Come on, 4. No, oh, this 5 will not go away. One more time. Nah, 4's not going to get it. 4's not going to get it. I like that bet. I like that bet, but I couldn't get rid of that 4. Or I'm sorry, I could not get rid of that 5. Could not get rid of that 5. Got no problem with the 1. I just needed that 5 to come. And I love that the 6 got beat from the outside. We were talking about how good that rail was. I tried to give myself some options. I just did not like that 5. Thought he was the cheapest horse in the race. I looked at him and I just thought he was cheap. Charles, 5 got place. Small hit. Yeah, 5 was coming out of sprints. You know what? I could see him. I could see him. I looked at those $8,000 claimers and I thought that but dude, when you go to the lead, when you just run your race, good things happen. There wasn't a lot of speed in that race. I looked at him. I can't say I made a mistake on him. I just didn't care for him that much. I can see that result at the end of the day. Where's my little mouse thing? Don't tell me my mouse is dead. No, don't tell me my mouse is dead. Really? Dude, I thought that was a spot to beat the 6 too. I really did. Jevin bet the 5 to win. Oh, you bet him to win. That's right. The 5 got second. All right, there's my mouse is back. I might have to keep this on a charger. All right, I'm 0 for 3 so far today. 0 for 3. Partners and hedge funds are all millionaires. Let's see, Woodbine, we got 11 minutes. You know, I do like what I'm seeing. I mean, we only seen 2 races so far at Belmont. The inside does look like it could be good. God, I wish that 3 had. I wish that 3 kept a run. Well, if it would have came in 1-3, I wouldn't have had that exact either, would I? Because of the way I bet it. Yeah, I didn't see the 5. I'm still interested in Belmont though. We said we're looking for the inside of the track. That was definitely the 1 horse did win that race. Let me try to give it a little bit more juice. Well, I was excited when the 3 got the lead. I thought I was looking at gravy, and I knew the 5 was cheaper. I didn't like how far back the 4 was, though. 1 was hugging the rail. He angles out late. I don't care about that angle out. When I say the rail's good, the rail's not always good 100% of the way. Like Gulfstream, we're used to horses fanning wide. So when I say the rail's good, I'm happy with this rail running 90% of the race all the way through the turn on the rail. Him being wide does not bother me. If there was a little bit more pressure on this 4 or 5 horse, I think the 4 could have got there, but you can't make too many excuses for him. It is what it is. He wasn't good enough. All right, I got to find a ticket. I got to find a ticket or well, we're already in the sixth race there. What time is it? It's almost 4. All right, I got to make sure I'm in the race. $40,000 claimers. We've had horses wire. We had horses close. All right, I love the marks on the 1. Stalking closing day, 3 back, went too fast to win. I love that. Comes back, gets a bad rail. Love that race. And then last race, went too fast to win. Just missed. That's a really good race right there. This is a $40,000 claimer. We do have horses dropping. Let's see, this 2 horses dropping just off of his last race. Does have speed. They hide all of his crap. Hide user. Let's go. Let's see. This looks like a nice competitive race right here. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. He came off the pace first time out. Broke his maiden first time out. Slowest winner of the day while closing. I got nothing wrong with that race. He came off the pace twice. And last race he was at a route. I definitely want to try to beat them. Now, he did try minor stakes and ran well, so the horse does have talent. He's probably faced the best horses in this race. But that was just that would have just been a starter stakes, so I can't get too intimidated there. Five horses interesting. All the better marked horses are interesting to me. The 5, the 4, and the 1. And if I did combinations, I'd be interested in this 2 here. I really want to play a double is what I really want to play. Ah, fuck. Is that the right race? Dude, I don't think there's a lot next race. I really want to use the 5, the 1, and the 4 next race. That's a big double, though, is what I'm thinking of. I feel like so far I'm playing everything in my playback category today. I think it was 1, 2, 4, 5 that I wanted to use here. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5. What did I start writing down? But I don't want to do a $12 base punch. 2 to the 1, 2 to the 4. Wow, those are actually paying good. Oh, they're playing the 1 as the favorite here. I don't like 1, 1. I think I got to weigh these. I could play 2 to all 3 of them. I could play 4. I'm going to have to weigh these. I'm going to have to weigh these. And I think I could play all of these combinations where they make sense. The only one that I like that I can't play is a 1-1 double. How is that only paying $10? When I weigh them, it's always harder. Let's see, 1 to the 4 and 5. I want those for at least $10. I'm going to weigh these 2 to the 1, 4, and 5. I think I got to play those for $10 too. So that's 50 so far. I still want to play the 5 more than I want to play the 4. 7 sounds right. $7 sounds right. I'm not going to be able to work the math out completely. All right. Do I want to play exactas? I don't want to do a 4-horse box on the exacta. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5. I don't want to do a 4-horse box. Fuck, I don't think I'm going to be able to do an exacta here. What are these exactas paying? Can I get any exactas in? Exacta. I'm keying the 1 first and second with those 3 horses in the exacta. So I did do an exacta. I think if I had a couple more minutes and was able to write down my math. I think I might have played the exactas a little bit different and a little bit more. Okay, 1 at least got the lead for me. Okay. Wow, 6 is 6 that closer? Oh, I don't like how close the 6 is to me right now. This is scary. I do not like how close the 6 is. Hopefully the 1's walking the dog. I have not seen the timer yet, but hopefully the 1's walking the dog. 6 being a closer, I don't know how. Come on, 2. I just need this 1 to keep firing. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Now, this is a bad spot for me again. I did not like this horse. I can't get mad. I thought he was going to be a dead nuts closer. He comes out and was able to sit right off my flank. Oh, I like that bet. I like that bet. I just can't. I just couldn't get it lucky there. Yeah, 6-1. 6-1. Soon as the gate opened up and I seen the 6 was the horse always in second, I knew I was in trouble. And I would have been happy with a 1-2 exacta there. And one going into the double. I would have been really happy with that exacta. Like, I can't get mad at the one either because the one did nothing wrong. He just wasn't good enough. That 1-2 exacta was paying 29-1. Yeah, I'm happy with that bet. That's a bet that I could definitely live with right there. Let's see, that's just my contenders. One was definitely second best. God, I even weighed those doubles where it made sense. Oh my God. Oh, I needed them. That would have been nice. There's nothing. There's nothing there. All right. Digging a little bit of a hole for myself. Jared, what did you get for 27-1? It couldn't have been the exacta, unless you're talking about a different track. Gar's only here for the adult dating sites. Oh, that would have been such a nice exacta to get. That would have actually that would have covered a lot of sins there. A lot of betting sins. Dude, I'm looking back and really regretting that I didn't put that money on that first race at Gulfstream. I would have bet, I think it was $80, $70 in that first race at Gulfstream and would have got back 400 some. That's definitely the difference today. And I made 3 or 4 small bets, and so far I haven't got anything going yet. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Jay Brum, what's up, man? Yeah, Jay Brum, I noticed. Are you talking about that one at Belmont? He did get closed off, didn't he? He got closed off on that rail a little bit. I thought I seen that in the replay too. C Money says he's going to post a Mattress Max voucher on his Tinder to see who bites. Yeah, that's your Tinder profile right there. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see, 9 minutes for Belmont. What's Gulfstream doing? I'm not going to look at Gulfstream. Another favorite at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream started out with some fireworks, but they kind of went favorite since we abandoned them. Shit, Woodbine, we only got 2 races left. Belmont, I'm not sure how long I'm going to stay on for all. I'm probably not going to be able to stay on for all of Belmont, unless it just gets so juicy that I can't resist. Let's see. Tomorrow I handicap Churchill Downs. I think I picked Churchill Downs. Woodbine, I think, is starting too late tomorrow, so I don't think I'm going to do Woodbine tomorrow. I think I just did Churchill and Gulfstream for tomorrow. Only 2 tracks. PDT likes the one over there at Belmont. We got a starter allowance of 50,000. I do like what I'm seeing and what the profile is telling me that I'm interested in over there at Belmont. Saying that you want to be on the inside of the track. Now, we only got a 6-horse field, though. Let's see that. 4 races ago. He was decently fast before getting tired. But that was at 8,000, man. That's a stretch for 50,000. But he did step up last 2 races or 3 races ago. He was average, slow. 2 races ago, he ran against the good inside. I like that race. And then last race, he ran against the inside bias. He gets the rail today. I think you're going to need the rail to be really good for him. Let's see, the 2-horse been competing at Parks for a little bit. I do like his last race at this level, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just missing by a cunt hair. I do like that race. He was off a long time, though. He was off a long time from July. Let's see, I wish the 3 had a little bit more. Oh, 3's even money. 3 got the heart. He doesn't really have, he does have speed, but sometimes he let horses get in front of him. He looks like he should be tough. Right now, 3 and 2 are the 2 horses that I'm interested in. If we're right about the rail, it's going to be hard for me to get to the 5 and the 6. There's not a lot of fat in this race. I always say you're so much better as a bettor when you can say that you hate the favorite. This is definitely not a case where I can throw out the favorite. So usually when you like the favorite and you're trying to beat them, but it's a favorite you like, you really need fat on the horses that you're trying to beat them with. I don't think the 4-1 on the 2 really counts as fat. Like if the 2 was 10-1, to me it's an easy call. I just try to beat the 3 here. 4-1, I'm not so sure if he doesn't really have speed. I like his last race. I can make a case for the 4 if the 4 outbreaks him, but I really don't like his last race. I feel like I'm reaching if I play the 4 here. I can make that case, but in a way, I still feel like I'm reaching. I think the 3 is just going to be too tough to beat here. I could get to the 5, but is that really a race? If we're right about the rail, I don't know how the 6-horse outbreaks these horses. He'd have to outbreak the 5. He'll have to outbreak the 4. He'd have to outbreak the 3. I think the 6 is going to get strung out here. And 5-1 does not make it sound right for me to There's some things to like about him, but it doesn't sound right for me to jump on that right now. The 5 and the 6 just ran in the same race, and the 5 was quicker. I'd be more interested in the 5, but at 5-2, I just don't try to beat even money with 5-2. This almost feels like a race that I'm talking myself out of. 4 to me is the best option on the inside, and I'm not a big believer in it. The 1 horse, I love his running style. I could see him, I could see these horses letting him, I could see these guys letting him get away. But it just feels like too big of a reach for me right now. I've been making nothing but play bets. I need to find that race I can sink my teeth in where I hit one race and go right to the pin house is where I'm at right now. I don't want to keep doing play bets. Unless the play bet has a huge upside, and right now I just play bet won it. Nothing's wrong with the 2 other than I think the one I think everyone can get in front of them. And he was he was a horse that's been off since July, came back in September, took another long layoff. It just doesn't 3-1 to me, just not the right price on him. Like I said, if the 2 was 10-1, I probably would bite. But freaking 3-1. This is this is where I think different handicappers can view greatly. For me, I'm not willing to make that step. I would have to think that the 2 would basically fair value would have to be about 8-5 for me to take 3-1. And I definitely don't believe that with the layoffs and all that. He wouldn't have shocked me if he won. The only horse that would piss me off if he runs first or second would be the 1. Like any other horse, actually the 4. I didn't realize that the 4 was 16-1. I could make a case for the 1 and 4 getting the lead. Oh my God, it has my crooked jockey. TD Houghton was the first strangle job that I ever hit a monster ticket off of. What the is he in New York right now? He can't be in. He was at Aqueduct for a race? Wow. Yeah, I sit out here. I sit out this race. This is only the 3rd race over there. Let's hope that the inside looks really good. Let's hope that the 1 or 2 wins this race and we can go guns blazing for the rest of the day on the rail. That would be fun. I think if the 1 even gets second here, I would think that would go a long way to me thinking that it's a golden rail. Disco's taking a shot with the 1-2 exacta here. If I were to make a betting line, I do think that the 3 would be a 50% chance to win. So by the book, 6-5, he's an overlay. But in practicality, I don't think you should be betting 50% shots at 6-5. I just don't think it's a good thing long term. 1 got the lead. I'm rooting for this damn 1. I think PDT would be damn happy. I think Disco would be pretty happy. Let's say Pino took a winning place on the 2. Hey, what's up, 888? Frankie. Nicholas, what's up, man? Nicholas got some ascot action. Good luck, man. Boy, man, if this one wins, I'm going to be thinking Rail fucking City. Even if he gets second, I'm thinking Rail City. I still, I'm thinking Rail City regardless. He ran a solid fourth in my book. Three horse wins, but I can't really do nothing with that. Yeah, and that ends up, I think, being super. Well, it came in 3-6-5-1. 3-6-5-1 is what they got up there. Oh shit! That the one horse was Karen's Cove. We know Karen's Cove from Gulfstream. Karen's Cove used to run at Gulfstream. She used to run with Harry, he, and Travie Boy. Or he did. Oh wow, he's been in New York and Monmouth for a while. There used to be a Gulfstream horse, a cheap, a $6,000 claimer over there at Gulfstream. And who was the six? I wasn't really looking at outside horses. Now six and five, I would have been interested if they were on the inside in that race. So 5 and 6, I thought they had a pretty big advantage over the one, possibly over the two. But we talked ourselves out. I talked myself out of the two there, and really made a very strong statement that I thought the three was a 50% chance to win the race. I'd rather sit out of those winners. We said by the book you could play them, but I don't like those bets long term. I'm not sure we're not supposed to be betting off the pace horses. Let's just put it this way. The one was probably going to have the goldest of gold rails to go wire to wire there. In the second race, if I was right about the six, oh no, that was Woodbine. I'm thinking of Woodbine. Wait a minute, I'm getting messed up. What happened in the second race over there at Belmont? Why am I getting this result messed up? That one came off the pace. You're right. That one came off the pace and won. I don't know if Belmont's just on the dirt. Three stalked. One, I think, stalked. I think one was like 4 lengths back. Four horse stalked that race, didn't he? But that's the 2-year-olds. Yeah, four stalked on that two horse. The two horse was 1-2. Maybe speed's not good. But I really can't judge anything off the 2-year-old races. 2-year-old races are always hard to judge in. I don't know how I'm gonna look at that going forward. I don't know. I'm definitely interested in the inside. There might be a case that they are backing up. We only went through 3 races so far. Oh, next race is only a 5-horse field. Jesus, come on. We need some races that we can play today. Shit, the later half of the card, they're going to be going to the turf. We got some short fields later. Oh, I don't think there's any way I'm going to be on at 6:45. Eighth race might be a race that I might have earmarked though. Ah, this horse 4-5. Never mind. He's 4-5. Actually, we're not going to get that many dirt races to really test out our theory. Really, you got a 4-5 in the 8th race. You got a few turf sprints coming on. I think if I'm going to make a stand on this dirt track at Belmont, it's going to have to be next race. And I'm looking at a race where I think the outside is better horses than the inside. I might not be able to really make a play at Belmont for real. We'll see. We'll see. I never know. Remember, the game's not liking horses. It's hopefully finding big mistakes by the betting board. Let's see. We're probably going to have to need Woodbine to be better. I probably need Woodbine to be better. The only problem is we got 2 more races at Woodbine. What's up, Jay? Jay with is that Bob Baffert that he got on his little thing? I just see a dude with white hair. I think it's automatically Bob Baffert. Yeah, I need to. I think I'm going to need to find really something over here. And I was trying to get a live to doubles to the 145. And I like the 1, but I thought I was a little surprised that he was going to be even money here. Let's see, 3 races ago, he went fast for the first call, average, average, average. So he's known to give it up at the basement. He comes back, he gets a bad rail. That's his coming out party right there. Not the win. The bad rail is, to me, his coming out party. And he should have been, it looks like he should have been played on that next race. I definitely liked him trying to get to the doubles, but I think I'm going to have to be a little bit more creative. 4-5. He's severely overbet facing winners for the first time. Even if I think he's a 50-50 chance to win the race, I can't take him at 4-5. Let's see, the 2-horse rode on the inside track 4 races ago when he broke his maiden. Benefit of the track. Comes back, gets a bad rail day, stalking closing day. He was in the 10 hole, should have benefited him there. I don't think that's a terrible race. Last race he ran against an inside bias. He showed a little bit of speed. That could be a sneaky race. I was trying to get to a live to the 145 was on my radar. 2's a little bit on my radar here, but let's see. Three-horse had a good inside last time he ran. I don't know if I don't think I like that race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner before giving it up. Had the good inside of the track. This is a weak field. He does have a little bit, I don't know if you want to call it backlash, but let's see. The 4 horse ran against inside bias last race. I like that race still. 423. He ran with this horse. Another key race. Another key race here. I wish the 1 was coming out of that race so I could really judge him. Four, man, why does it feel like the 4 should be long here? I thought the 4 was going to be long here. Oh, what the hell am I stepping on? The inside of the track was good. He ran with the 4 and the 5 both that day. They both had the outside. I still like the 4 and the 5. I really can't do much with the 1. What can I do here? Doubles? I even like the 2. That exacta probably makes sense. Let's see, pools. Doubles. Don't have a ton of time. Route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint. There's a couple route to sprint horses next race. Do I want to do something with the 7 next race? Seven, 1, and 2. What are the odds of those horses? 7, 1, and 2. 8 to 1, 12 to 1, 20 to 1, 7, 1, and 2. 1, 2, 7. Quick, 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 quick. One, 2, 7 and a double. I'm playing this one. I'm playing this one for a bit more. And I want to, I'm playing the doubles more, the exact is less. What was it? 2, 4, 5 in the exacta box. And one more double. One and 2. All right. That better have been 1, 2, 7 in the next leg. I hope that's 1, 2, 7. I did a 1, 2, 4, 5. And an extra 1 to a 1, 2, 7. No win bets. Let me get rid of that. And I did the box. So I was able to do the 1 because these are high. I wasn't able to check the doubles. I don't want the one to win here though, but I'll take it. Come on, 5. So I need a 5-2-4 for exacta. This feels good, and I'll have nice doubles. Come on, 5. Get this one out of here would be nice. That son of a bitch came back? How did he come back? All right, I'll be alive in the doubles no matter what. But Jesus Christ, I thought I had a real shot at the exacta. Oh, you bastards. Tell me these doubles are paying good. You know what? They're not going to be bad. And actually, which double would I have been better off at? I got it more to the 1. 5's paying about triple. Oh, I'd be better off with the 5. I'd be better off with the 5. Because to the 7, it's 65 and $194. That's a big difference. To the 1, it's 22 and 68, so that's over triple. That's triple. And then 19 to 55. Yeah, I would have been better off if the 5 held on. By a third, so. And I don't think I could have played the exact as I like the one. I didn't like the even money. Yeah, one. No, I could have played the exactas with the 1. Can't believe this 1 came back. Who got third there? And if it comes in 1-7, if it comes 7 wins the next leg, that's going to be a big difference. I think that was 65 compared to 194 or something like that. That would have been a big difference. Yeah, that's 1,600. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at 1,500. No, 7. No, almost 2 grand. 1,900 compared to, well, I'll take 1,300. We'll see. I need to close out that double. I'll be alive to 3 horses. Oh, man, I thought when the 5 took off, I thought the 1 was going to get his soul sucked out of him and not come back. I thought there was no way that 1 was going to come back. And I still don't know who got third. Oh, Pimlico is starting today? Oh, I gotta get my stuff up for Pimlico now. God damn it. Lloyd got his Gulfstream money back at Woodbine. Oh, I can't say the betting has been great today. We'll see if the 7 wins next race. It will be end up being great. Let's see my other doubles. 22 to 1 if the 1 wins, 19. So the 1 and the 2 are about the same to me. Only the 7 is huge. How did this horse come back? Man, and I went deep there. I went deep there. What happened the race before? I played doubles into that horse. I played doubles to the 1. Oh no, I didn't play doubles to the 1. I thought I played doubles there. Am I getting? I must be getting my Woodbine and No, I did. There it is. Oh, that was a race where the 6 won. That was a race where the 6 won. Came in 6-1, and I couldn't play that 1-1 double. Oh, that would have cost me if the 1 held on. Oh, that would have been 2 tough beats in a row. 6 got third. Okay, 6-2. So I had no shot at that exacta. Okay, that's where we're at. It is what it is today. I can hit the double for 20 bucks. I think I'm going to need to. So basically, we just got Belmont left. Let's see, Belmont, we got 7 minutes, so we got a decent spread at Belmont. I think I got to hit this race if I'm going to do something on the inside. We don't have a lot of inside race or dirt races today. I know when I glanced at this race, so I think the outside horses definitely look the best here. 5-horse field, so not great. To the 4th race, maiden claiming 25. Let's see, 1 ran a nice first race. I thought that the inside of the track was good that day. It was early pressing day. Chase got a decent pace, ended up being one of the slower races of the day. Slowest race of the day. He was only 1 tick off of that, so he was slow. That's a nice, useful race. He goes to Finger Lakes off of that race and regresses. Ugh. I didn't notice that. Finger Lakes. Three-horse ran on a bad rail early pressing day. He was in the 4-hole. I might want to watch that replay. It says he was inside on the turn. Oh, he's the favorite. He's the favorite. I like this race. Didn't really get a bump. He went to Finger Lakes, came back to Aqueduct, ran on a bad rail, so I like that excuse there. Had a good inside last race. These are tough. I think I want to look at some replays. I think I got to look at some replays here. Let's see, get to the program. Let's look at Miss Bell on the replay. We actually got time where I can look at some replays here. She would have been the 8-horse on a day that I thought the inside, but 6-hole. Boy, that's a nice break out of the gate. She had a really nice break out of the gate. She was too wide instantly, but she was not on that rail. Let's see, the 6-horse wins that race, but the 6-horse would have been in what? The 3-hole? Yeah, in the 3-hole at 14-1. And she got a perfect trip that day. The 1 was battling every step of the way. She got ran down by a horse that got the great gravy spot. She put away the others. That's a really nice race on the 1's first race out. That's a really nice race. She was definitely second best. She definitely gets credit for dueling. Man, I'm not going to be able to explain this Finger Lakes race. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. That was a 5-horse field at Finger Lakes. Could have bounced. I guess she could have bounced. She did not get out the gate like she did her first start. It was muddy that day too. Do I want to give her credit for in the mud? The horse that won that race just got the lead and never looked back. Hmm. All right, I looked at her replays. Am I going to be able to look at any other horses' replays? I wanted to see if this 3-horse was on that bad rail. She would have been the 4-horse that day. Was she on that rail? Just speed it up. She goes right to the damn rail. Yeah, she's right on that damn rail. And the 8-horse ends up winning that race. Do I want to play here? Next race is going to be a turf race. I don't know what they've been doing on the turf. I usually don't play turf sprints at other tracks other than Gulfstream. That's going to put me in a bad spot. What do I do here? It's only a 5-horse race. God, in a way, I don't know what to do with the favorite here. The favorite went right to that bad rail. Dropping from maiden special weight. Definitely over bet. I don't think I could play this. I think 1's the only option here, and I'm having a hard time forgiving her for Finger Lakes. I'm having a hard time forgiving her for Finger Lakes. Chad Brown horse, so that's she's also taking action on that end. Well, I can't deal with Can't deal with chalk. Let's see. The one could have bounced off of that race. She's the only other place I want to go. I don't know what to do with this 3. I think I'm just sitting out because of 3. If 3 didn't scare me that much, I'm definitely interested in the 1. God, I am getting 4 to 1. I'm sitting out. I don't want to deal with a 1 to 2 to get 4 to 1. I gotta sit. Charles says sit out. Hey, what's up, William? William says he bet the what when were you able to bet him before the race? In a future pool or something? Jay's gonna take a little shot at the 7. I was mostly interested in the 1. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 6. 6, there's a little bit. I just could not decide what I thought of this damn 3 horse though. And it already looks like the 3's hustling here. If I back the 3, which I would never back the 3, I would not feel good about the 3's chances right now. He's already hooked, and it looked like he already went for the lead. Maybe he just went for position. Boy, this is going to end up being a nice race. I don't think the 3 can win from there, can he? You got a 16 to 1 out there running. I don't think the 1 can win from there. 3's the only threat. Let's see. Is he going to respond or not? He's not responding. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. He's finally getting into it. God, that looks scary. If I would have took him, I would have been scared to death. Who's a 7 horse? Seven horse had some nice excuses, but not to the point where I was gonna. I was really looking at that race like it was inside. Disco like that one? Bang, let's go. Smashed a win a swell. Smashed a win a swell. Is that cold? Did you hit the exacta or what did you hit with that? Oh, maybe smashed a win as well? As well, maybe? As well. Smashed a win. I know Disco bet some short price horses that I always wonder about. Hey, what's up, Tommy? Can I get a 7 at Woodbine? Yeah, 7 was coming off some good marks. I could see him running, but I would have focused on the inside. That was definitely a good sit out for me. If that was a 2 furlong race, that 4 would have won it easy. Does that exacta got any upside? What could that exacta be paying? Probables. Oh, not as much as I thought. Where's that next race? I think that's next race. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. I'm looking at doubles. No, exactly. Didn't have much upside. Yeah, Jay, are you the one that keeps bringing up it might be off the pace there? I definitely think it's inside. I definitely think it's inside. I don't think we're seeing that competitive racing right now. I don't think we're seeing the most competitive racing so far today at Belmont to really know. I mean, this three's odds on. The three horse in the last race was 6-5. We couldn't get around him. I mean, the just looking at the tic tac toe board, it's definitely telling you inside stalkers. It's definitely pointing out inside stalkers, but I always like to compare it with prices too. Let's see, this one came off the pace. I think he was the longest shot today. Wasn't the one in the second race the longest shot today? He was 3-1. Oh wow, I am supposed to lose today actually at Belmont. When it's chalk, let's see. First race was non-playable, so it doesn't matter. So the first race, the 2-year-old race, was the only race a price won. But I'm not counting that one because I can't even look at that race for real. So they had that $860 horse. I think that $8 horse was then it was a $4 horse, a $3.20 horse, and then this horse. Yeah, there's not HT, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, on chalky days like this, if you guys are new to the show, I am supposed to lose. It's just my goal on a chalky day, unless they're getting bombs for second. I can win on a chalky day. If they're like getting 25 to ones plus getting second, but on a regular formful day like this, I'm supposed to lose. The goal is to lose less than an average losing day. To me, I did my job if I can lose less. These are the days when I lose too much, are like tilt goers. So as long as I can keep it below average losing day, it's good for me. If I can even keep it at an average losing day, I'll be a little disappointed at. I'm just talking about Belmont because Belmont's been a chalk fest. Now Woodbine, I'm alive to Woodbine. I got a few doubles. I think I got 3 doubles going. There are a couple 20 to 1 doubles to the 1 and the 2, and I'm alive to a decent, really decent double that will definitely make me a winner today, and a solid winner today. If the 7 wins, I'm pretty sure those were the numbers. 1 and 2 are definitely going to just get me back to I don't know, probably about even. Maybe a little profit, maybe a little loss. I don't really look at my account while we're playing. 7, without a doubt, it puts me up pretty decent. I don't know. They're not worth protecting. I go back and forth about sometimes I protect my bet, sometimes I don't. I'm not in for any box cars where I really feel like I got to protect anything here. Dude, in a way, I'm just now looking at the odds of the horses. I rarely don't do this. I got to see if I even like this 8 horse. He did win coming against a bias. Oh, I tell you something that's been going on. If you guys are buying my bias reports, like the show came first, and I'm the most reluctant seller of my stuff, but I do have a handful of people that really got me to sell some stuff. I got these question marks. This horse was the slowest winner of the day, but it was really weird. I noticed that more than one track is going back and retiming races. And there was something there. You guys would notice that some of my profiles don't make sense on certain days. This was one of those days. I go with my original number because I don't know how they go back and retime that race, but I did put question marks on this. So I wanted to see if I liked or disliked the favorite. I really don't trust the clock that day. It was a bad rail day. He was off the outside, but he did run closing. He was the only closer to win that day. He took a lot of action. I can't say that I hate him or like him. I just know that I don't think I'm going to use him. But I did have this thought that if I hit a 20 to 1 double with a 10 to 1 and 11 to 1, that wasn't the greatest bet if the one or the two wins. And I like a 10 to 1, 11 to 1, and a 32 to 1 here. I almost am thinking about doubling down on my bet here. The 4 got a great mark running against the closing day last time. Going too fast to win, but he's route to sprint. I'm prejudiced against route to sprint. Couple stakes races there. I don't even understand why he was in $100,000 race. He would not shock me. He's just the type of horse that I refuse to bet. Boy, I kind of want to do something more with the 127. I feel like if one of those 3 horses win, I'm not getting paid enough. Let's see. I could do a 127 to win. I bet 8 on top of the 127 is still paying good. A chalk that I don't know what to do with. Or I just sit put and just say if I cash this bet, it's just a push day or possibly a decent day. Yeah, 8-1's paying 44 to 1, 8-2's paying 42 to 1, 8-7's paying 78 to 1. All of those combinations make sense to me. Even if I did them for $10, the less I could, if that comes in, I wouldn't mind taking a $400 bill off of them. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that, and I definitely want to get the win ticket with the 127. I don't have to bet the 7. I'm already making a nice hit if the 7 wins. So just the 1 and the 2, actually. And 8 on top of the 127. It's not really it's like a saver bet that could be profitable. Get that in. So I didn't bet the 7 there. Who's texting me? Oh, what the fuck that was? Oh, this boxing channel that I subscribe to, they just blow me up. Hey, what's up, Nick? Who else jumped in here? I'm excited to see if we got a little bit more viewers today. Definitely seeing a lot of new names. It's not. It's saying we got 32 people. I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong. That will update as soon as I close it. Only 52 right now when I looked at YouTube. That's low. Although I wasn't handicapping that great today. JW likes the 5'6". Timothy's asking him, who's the 9 at Woodbine? I didn't really go over this race. You know, this race at Woodbine, I don't think there's a lot of horses that would surprise me in this race. I don't like horses coming from Penn National. He only ran a couple there. Come on, one or two, 1, 2, or 7. Get it home, just get it home. Let's stop the race. This feels good. This feels good. I think it's good. How smart am I? I'm gonna get underpaid if the one no, wait a minute. Did the 7 win that or did the 1 win that? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I thought the 1 won that. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I thought the 1 won that, and I thought I was a genius for putting extra money on the 1 and the 2 to win. It turns out better. King of the Lake Double is here in full effect. All we need is 1 race in a day. All you need is 1 race if you know how to play. Oh! We start to show off with a 20 to 1 winner that I did not play. But it does not take long. We said, my wife says you miss 1 20 to 1 winner, you'll get one in the next day or so. Now, if that 5 won the next race, instead of getting 68 to 1, I'd be getting 194 to 1. I thought for sure that was the one. I was happy that I put another $20 on the one. If the one was going to win, I was going to get $400 back. I put another 20 on him because I said that doesn't sound right. Oh my God, I made the right move anyways. I even said that I should bet all three of them, and I had it written down, and I did not do that. Right now at 27 to 1, I wish I did, but I knew the spot. I said if the 7 wins, I go right to the penthouse anyways. Would have, could have, should have. Would have, could have, should have. But this is a shakeup. It don't take very long. If all you guys got to do is give me a few days chance. Give me a few days. Another hard horse. Another hard horse winning. Pino, you've been here forever, man. Pino, I'm going to have to sit you on timeout, man. I'm going to have to sit you in timeout, Pino. You've been here forever. Dude, I got a crazy mind for horse racing and data, man. My hearts are my hearts. Hey, Boulder, Benny won't have nothing to say, and I played a lot of races for Boulder today. You know what? We do have to thank Boulder. Boulder, we first met Boulder on a first race when I gave out a 32 to 1, and I think he came in 3 other shows. In every show, this would be the 4th, every show ended up being a good day. Dude, did the 8 hold on for second? I think that 9 nudged out the 8. That would have been the Penn National horse that I know one of you guys are talking about. And what do we always say about Hearts? We expect them to win within 3 races. Actually, he won his very next race off of that Heart, and then he won again. Hearts is a heart because I love the move. I absolutely love the move, and it's just a move. 4 had it, but we don't get fooled by horses earning hearts in a route when it's a sprint. But I was clear about that. 1 had it also. So the 4's the fake heart. If you're new, 4's the fake heart. The 1 was in play because of that heart. The 7 was in play because of that heart. And the 2, I liked a couple of excuses. Dude, Grandma, we might have to get Benny to sponsor the show because I swear to God, I think we recognized him 4 times. His biggest complaint was you get up and you stop playing. Guys, if you guys are new to the show and you guys watched other show and you watched your talent at your track that you went to or you went to TVG, this guy's actual complaint was you hit and you stop playing. It wasn't a complaint. You're full of shit. I hate your handicapping style. You're a moron. It was you hit and you stop. I don't know what to do with that complaint. I honestly don't know what to do with that complaint. Pino says, well, Pino's been here for a while, and I'm not dumping on Keith Pino because I know Pino is giving me a compliment. Week after week, we keep doing it. It's all guys. When I joke, it's not a joke when I say We hit these bombs. Conservative 5 or 10 a week, not a week, I'm sorry, 5 or 10 a month. Conservative 5 or 10 a month. Yeah, we fire on a lot of losses, but we're completely honest about our losses. I'm gonna lose 80% of my tickets, or not 80% of my tickets. 80% of the races I play. Those are two different things. I could play 10 races in a race. Yeah, I don't hit 80% of my tickets. I made a mistake in one of my videos. Or I'm sorry, 20% of my tickets. 20% of the races I play, I'm trying to keep that as a standard. You know, that's roughly where I need to be. And you know what? If my wife goes away right now, I can afford to go to an adult dating site. But she's not going to leave the house when I got money. All right, guys, let's try that. That was fun. Late doubles is definitely a shake-up thing. And now, you know, because of Benny's complaint, you know, I'm in a position where I don't have to struggle. I think we're gonna hang out. If you guys want, I'll hang out. I'll try to, you know, I'm always gonna do my best handicapping whether I play or not. Uh, Thank you, Pino. Thank you, Pino. Never met anyone who hits so many fucking bombs. Dude, it's just an overall philosophy. And I know if you're new, you might believe in biases and you might not. But this is one thing I want to point out in the par mutual system. Let's just pretend there's no such thing as biases. Because I work on these videos, and let's just say there's no such thing. But in a par mutual game, I don't have a problem with being a very good coincidence handicapper. But you really want to look at the factors that you're using. And when you talk to other handicappers, you want to hear what they're playing. And if you really want to think about it, how can everyone looking at the same thing be right? Like, you guys hear me dump on speed, you'll hear me dump on speed figures all the time. I honestly believe when Andrew Beyer wrote his first few books that his speed figures was a difference of him being a winner. I believe it. But I'm smart enough to know that soon as he made them public and 80% of the people are using them, it can't be good. So when you use math and you use, and you're looking at something different, now the thing has to have a little bit stuff based in reality. Like the heart things does have things based in reality. Those aren't just biases. Uh, but they're a way of looking at times that other people aren't looking at it. I just had a guy that use my marks, and he was just asking me, well, how do you make the hearts? I honestly can't tell you guys how I make the hearts, but I'm willing to share when I play publicly. Stephen Marshall says part of the fun of the show is proving them wrong. Dude, I'm so happy because I got a few players that won their meet for the first time and won their year for the first time that write me letters. And I absolutely love it. Yeah, you actually got to be, I can't say that word, contrarian. but you got to be able to pick and choose your spots. Like you can't blindly, like, you know, those chalky races at Belmont. Trust me, I was trying to get to winners that were big prices, and I kept sitting out. Like you got to get a you got to be a contrarian, but you gotta. It's really about spots and math when you want to. You know, it's still based on math and that sort of thing, right? Oh, Nicholas, I just checked my email. Nicholas, did you used to get from me in the past? I think I remember that name. It's been a while since I seen you. I recognized you when you came in. Let's see. I think I accidentally closed my Belmont form. Oh no, I got my Belmont form. Wait a minute. I got my Belmont form. Oh, see, money, you've been watching that long? I didn't know you've been watching for 3 years. You were quiet in the beginning. I didn't spot your name until after I spotted CDR Racing. Maybe a year and a half ago, I thought you were here. I didn't realize you were here that long. I'm looking for my bias reports for Belmont. I don't know how many dirt sprints we've had. We've only had 11 dirt sprints so far this meet. That's a dangerous low profile. Although it says that they're not wiring, only 16% wire to wire, that's terrible. Let me look up last year's. Let me see if that correlates to last year. Last year they only wired 29%. Not great, but you can't say that it was impossible. I can definitely see why I haven't been interested in sprints at a lot of tracks. Only Gulfstream on the turf. Only Gulfstream on the turf. Nick says he's been around for 2 years. Let's see, we got a claiming 25,000. And I'm going to hang out with you guys until the wife gives me the yell. Unless you guys are sick of me. I did not realize. I'm sorry. I tend to celebrate too long too. Can't really apologize for that though. I don't have any real input for how the turf sprints play there. Yeah, Pino's doing the math. If that 5 would have held on in the last race, yes. Oh, dude, I didn't want to include that one, but when I realized I was alive, when I was trying to get alive to 3 bombs, I didn't have time to check those payouts. But that's why I even included the one. Normally, I probably would have thrown out the doubles to the 1-2. I would have still played the 1-7 if I checked it though. Charles's guess. You do people figured it out because I've given out too much information in other videos. And you guys won't believe that it's the people that buy the stuff tells me to stop sharing the stuff. And I'm not trying to sell you guys the stuff, by the way. I keep saying every month that I'm done. I'm the only person in horse racing that's reluctant to sell my shit. My wife is pissed that I do the show. Put it that way. You guys that's been with me forever, my wife was pissed when I started even talking about horse racing to the public. How many of your wives would say the same thing? Let's see, the 7-horse one there. I can't even tell who's second. Jared got a boom there. Yeah, Pino. I keep saying I'm so excited. Now, it was a little touch and go at Woodbine today, but we keep saying we're excited. I know Grandma is excited that I'm going to be doing Woodbine. I hope a lot of you guys are. I know it gets boring to some of you guys just hearing us talk about Gulfstream every day. Hey Lloyd, every time I feel that way about a race that I think is contentious, how often do they just run first and second favorite? It's almost like a running joke on the shakeup. Oh, this race looks like a throw the dart race, and the public nails it. Dude, you still got to respect the public. They're still good. They're good in some ways, but they're bad in so many other ways. Yeah, and that was another reason. So, see, money when I used to first start doing the charts and stuff, my requirements for finding a home track obviously is a bias, or let's just call it track profile driven. But one of my biggest requirements is if you're gonna find something special like a golden profile or a bias, why do you want that to be at Del Mar, Saratoga? Well, Saratoga's meet's not completely short, or Keelan. Uh, I always want my main track to be like one of these year-long tracks, because if we find something there, isn't it better to have it for 8 months than 2 months? So I'm so excited about Woodbine again this year. Jay says he's divorced. She hated it. Oh, that's from the comment that my wife was pissed that I she says I'm giving away too much. If my wife could put a gag in my mouth, she would. Trust me. Let's see. Let's just look at this race. I know we know the winner. I know we know the winner. Let's just see what would have been interesting there. There's a claiming $25,000 race. I don't think they've shown the replay yet, so I'd be interested to see how far this two and this three had speed. Those look like the two speed horses. Let's see, those were scratched. 7 was the winner. He was the slowest winner of the day last race. I can't say that she jumps off the page at me. let's see. 1, 2, 3. This would have been the four back race where he ran on a bad rail. So I love the improvement there after the asterisk, and he kept the improvement. I could see him making sense, but I like my sexy marks better. You know, triangles and hearts just catches your eyes way better than just being the slowest winner of the day. Like I keep saying, there's nothing wrong with being the slowest winner of the day. It's just how it worked out. But it's almost like a speed figure guy liking sexy speed figures. You know, I have marks that catches my eyes better than other marks. Did the 8 get I think the 8 got second there. Did the 8 get second there? Oh no, 1 got second there, right? 1 got second. Who was a 1 there? Oh, 1 I don't even have marks on. Oh, he ran at Del Mar. And that turf was really unkind to speed. Let's see, 2. I thought 2 and 3 were the fastest. Okay, they were the fastest too early. So 7 is going to end up rating that race. When did this 2 and 3 give up? 22 and 1. I don't watch that many turf times sprints at Belmont, so that's not even registering if that was an exceptionally fast race. So it looked like the 7 and the 1 actually stalked there. All right, nice finish. Can't say they would have stood out. Oh my God, is Churchill already starting too? We can watch some Churchill. Uh, Churchill, I wasn't able to spot it on Derby Day. When I get emotionally tied up in races, sometimes I was able to spot that turf bias. But on the route, when I re-handicapped Churchill, I did think that Churchill was favoring Stalker's closers. Other than that first race where that horse went wire to wire, other than that race, I was expecting speed in Stalkers, but I thought the track actually favored Stalkers closers. What did that first race come in? 3 horse won that first race. Oh, nice price, 17 to 1. Oh yeah, Nick, I seen it. Hey Nick, did you used to buy them before? I'll get you taken care of right after the show. And I'll bring you up current. I always send way too much shit to the new people. Because I want you to get off and running. I usually like to talk to the people if they used it before or if they're brand new. Because believe it or not, there's a few people in this chat room that will tell you that I talked them off of buying my stuff at this time. And I've probably talked more people out of buying him than I have sold. Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. She's pre-ordering a Bentley t-shirt. Grandma, I'm going to get on it. I promise, Grandma. And really, Grandma, I should be sending you one when I get one. I'm sending you one. You definitely, I definitely appreciate it, and we still got to talk because you helped me out, so I wouldn't even mind if it does something to definitely kick back to you. Let me see. Go documents. I want to make sure I know Nick. Why does that name seem familiar to me? I know who you are, Nick. I know who you are, man. I thought I remembered you. Yeah. Hey, Nick, I'm giving so much more. I'm giving the heart guide with it. I stopped marking up the programs. I've been throwing it in with the bias reports, my heart guides. I'm probably going to cut that out, but only to the people. I'll never cut off the people. I'll grandfather people in. But I'm really going back and forth if I want to keep doing that. Hey, what's up, Yakko? Oh, Grandma, you don't send me a coffee cup. Keep your coffee cup. I can buy it. Thank you very much, Grandma. You've been a huge sponsor. You're my first lady of horse racing over there. I'm giving you a new title, Grandma. You're first lady of horse racing on the Shake Up. Oh, Jared, you're going to be guest hosting again on that show? I seen them try to do Thistledowns the other day in that 2 horse and 3 horse race. Oh, it was brutal. If you guys, one day during this week, the scratches killed Thistledowns. They had a match race and a 3 horse race. It was just brutal. Yeah, grandma's my first lady of horse racing. She's the first lady, no matter what Jay says. She gets all-star status with some of her plays, her generosity, and helping me set up things. Definitely a shake-up all-star. Now tomorrow we're doing Churchill. Tomorrow we're doing Churchill in a Gulfstream. No Woodbine. I think Woodbine starts too late. So if you guys want to jump and start handicapping and you like to handicap with the show, those are the tracks that I'm doing tomorrow. Ooh, Grandma, I'm not a dick. All you guys that support me, I freaking love it. When you guys got your own projects, I love it. I'm always willing to help what little I can. But man, I can't express the joy I get from you guys taking to the show and doing well. When you guys show me your tickets and all that stuff, I absolutely love it. It's a love fest right now. And Grandma, I'd say the same thing if I got killed today. Oh, and Nick, I got to send you a video too. I did a. It was too hard for me to explain what I do on the emails. I know you've been around the show, but if you want to use the heart guides, I got a video, and I'm gonna have to remember to send you a private link to that one. let's see, speed looks like it's holding up pretty good over there, but it's kind of, well, yeah, it's kind of chalky. The 2 and the 6, those look like the main. Oh, 4's 8 to 5. 4's not going to be there. Uh-oh. Let me get this fired up. Oh, Jay, you're moving to a 500 people town? You know, I don't know why that sounds bad to me because I don't leave the house. Kiki doesn't even allow me to leave the house unless to go for my walks. Yeah, but you want to move up north. Fuck. Ed, let's see. Paul, can you email me a video of how to read the hearts, please? Ed, do I got your email? I just got a video on the marks, on how to mark up with my charts. Average, square, circle, asterisk, comment. Ed, I think this will help more right here, Ed. I think this will help more. That this is kind of the rankings of the hearts. So the heart is basically my best marks. You always want to look at the heart. Not always bet the heart, because if there's 3 heart horses and they all earn the heart the same way, that can indicate just crazy speed duel. But it's heart. Heart did something special. Basically, just look at it like heart did something special. It plays the same as an asterisk. An asterisk is just an excuse and you want to look followed by a comment. Triangle just means match strides with the fastest winner of the day. A second is the same as an average. The only difference is it's 1 tick slower than a triangle, just meaning that I just want to know where the fastest winner of the day, and a second is just 1 tick slower. So if the fastest winner went 22, this horse would have won 22 and 1. It's just noted like that. Average just means it was average. It fit the profile. A square is just matching strides with the slowest winner. And a slow just means it was bad for the day. But slows matter. Let's just look at something. Like it's my way of doing pace handicapping, Ed. Like let's just look at that last race. Oh, I was hoping he would look worse. So he went special at both calls. Average. It's just a way of me looking at pace. This race right here, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. When I look at a mark like this, I don't look at the last race. Pace is more important, so you want to look at the first 2 calls. That 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. It's just like someone trying to compare times. I guess is the easiest way to say it. So I'm trying to look for someone that did well today. Like if you were a pace handicapper, if you understand pace handicapping, like this is not necessarily a good mark. Slow, so fast. If that's his running style more than general, it just means that he probably made a move too fast or too late to get into it. Like it's really creative, I guess is what you'll say, and you'll start matching these combinations. Like there'll be races where, God damn it, where did I write that? Dude, I'll have to go into it deeper, Ed. Where did I write this crap down? Oh, I wrote it on this one. Like slow's not always bad. Like let's just say you got a heart slow, slow. This is the excuse. This is why we got to look at the horse. And even though these are bad, I could still love this horse depending on what the other horses look like. It's my shorthand of doing a pace handicapping. I don't believe you can compare times on different days. So when I do my marks, it's just the way they fit in the profile, comparing it for that day kind of deal. It's really tough to do it, but I'll think about how to do videos like that for people that been watching for a while and just like using the marks, but they're really not sure where they're at in there. That's why I talk so many people out of buying my stuff. I had a brand new guy that just started right before the Derby. He won a couple bets following us. And then he sent me an email right after the Derby that he got all tapped out. It was a hard day and he got crushed and he's done with horse racing. And I was like, ugh, that's so bad because I kept trying to preach like don't get Derby fever kind of deal. But he wanted to buy the marks and I was like, I knew he wasn't there yet. He wasn't even close. He was just learning how to read the form. And I could look, I could have took $30 from him. Dude, I'm not that big of a scumbag. Kind of deal. You know. Grandma says good start to her pick three. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Rick, it's Rick does not believe me. Rick's not a freaking believer. Let me see if I can figure this out real quick, Rick. I don't know if you can see it right there. Can you see it? It's scrolling on the bottom. I took away my advertisement. It's handicappingpaul at outlook.com. Let me see if it shows up better without that white background. Let's see. I kind of changed my screen. But it's handicappingpaul at outlook.com. Can't really see it on that screen. That's actually kind of bad. I used to not have that border. It used to stand out. Grandma, I gave him the Parsons. Bender figured him out from watching the show. He got close enough where he's so close to getting him. I'm gonna have to share for this guy. I was in Discord with Parsons, and I was on a crushing kind of day. I was too full of myself. He was following me on Discord. I ended up getting a following and making some people jealous. And all I was doing there trying to help, I sent him my web page, and that fucker engineered it backwards. He went backwards, and I was put in a spot where, dude, if you guys don't believe me, I went to my wife with panic in my eyes saying I gave it away. I was begging him not to share. Luckily he was a solid dude and became my friend. I was terrified to give him away. So he just called. I'll tell you what, the one person, the main reason why I left, well, I always knew I was going to leave Discord. I actually sent him one trying to share with him, and I'm luckily that prick dismissed it. And next time I seen him, he bought about 12 handicapping books and was trying to figure out how to handicap. Hey, Rick, give me time. Send me an email. We'll talk. I see you've been around, but you've been around short time. I definitely got to make sure you've been playing enough and no, because you spotted me on some good days, man. I'm the most reluctant seller of my bullshit. And by the way, I can't guarantee anyone to get. I guarantee you'll get better. I cannot guarantee that you'll be that much better. Meaning, if you still are an action junkie, they're not going to help you. If you're still all over the place, you either got to believe in them or you don't, kind of deal, kind of thing. I know they'll make you better, but I can't guarantee, because there's no way that I can get someone to play the math and all that stuff. And there's gonna still be a huge learning curve. Bender said he first attacked the track and thought that he had the answers, and it took him a while to. But he will come out and say he had his first winning meet and his winning year because of the marks. Let's see. This field's not that. I'm still rooting for the inside. I think the 1 and the 5 caught my eye at a glance. I'm sorry that I just got into bullshit mode instead of jumping here. I probably should have. I got Laurel, and if I didn't waste time, I should have looked that up. 5 ran on a good part of the track last race, but it was a speed favoring track. See those slows, which is normally bad, which we were talking about, Ed? But when you consider it was a speed favoring track and he was 1 length off the lead, that means he was 1 tick slower off, or 1 tick slow off the slowest pace of the day. That's a sneaky good race. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 5 here. The 4 is a first time starter. If he wins, I can't get to him, but Charles, you know that the bias changes. Yeah, the bias changes day to day. Be honest. You have to line the marks up. Yes, you do have to line the marks up. Like you don't want to play heart horses that you think are running against the track. So we're not always betting our top marked horse. Like it's not. It's Charles is right. It's not just the marks. You know, it's what you think the track's doing, it's value, it's making the right, you know, all that stuff goes together. So if you thought that the rail was good and you thought the 8 horse had great marks, but you can't see him getting to the rail, you know, you don't blindly play marks. The 2 horse, you know what? We said we wanted to look up this Laurel horse, and was there any value in this 1-2 exacta? 4-1 over 5-2. Dude, I think the call on the inside on the dirt was good today. I think the call on the inside of the dirt at Belmont was good today. I just don't think there was too many betting opportunities there, really. This might have actually been the best one. Ed says boom there on the 2. Nice call, Ed. I think I'm going to have this day rated like it was an inside day at Belmont on the dirt. But in my notes, it was kind of chalky, kind of unplayable. I might even give it an inside with a question mark to start off and see how the outside horses come back after this day. Looks like Jay liked the 2 off the pace at Belmont also. Let's see, and we're getting close to 6 o'clock. Let me just see what else is left because I think I'm pretty much done. Yeah, we got a 6 furlongs on the dirt. I think the 8th race, this 2 horse had a 4 to 5 morning line. I think I'm just going to keep the wife happy where we can go do our walk and play with Bentley on the lawn and just leave. I've never planned on being here all day. Let's see, in the last race, it's going to be on the turf. You know what? That's going to be a turf route. Let's look up the turf route real quick because I just seen some heart horses grasp my eyes. Let's just see if what they've been doing on the turf so far. They've only ran 13 races on the turf, so that's a dangerously low number. Running style has not mattered. 38%, 31%, 31%. So you can wire stalk and close so far at Belmont. The only number that's sticking out is post 1 through 3 has won 54% of the races. Remember, that's 7 out of 13 starts. Last week, it was 4 out of 7 for 57%. The middle of the track, 4 through 6, is winning 31% of the races. And so far, you don't want to be 7 on out. That may make the 2 and the 3 horse in the last race. I'm just going to say it just because we're here. I'm going to be interested how they run. I'm probably not going to bet because I'm going to probably go for a walk. I'm interested in the 2 in the 8th race, but at 4 to 5, definitely not interested with money. But would love to see that continue to be inside. Is there an argument for me to say an all button? All two. I'm just going to talk about this bet just for fun. I don't even know. Let's see. With the 2 and the 3 in the last leg. I'll probably even forget to look at this. I'll probably even forget to look. Oh, and by the way, was that Nick? Nick, I'm supposed to send that stuff to? I'm pretty sure it was Nick. Oh, by the way, Nick, I'm gonna also send you. I'll send you Fairgrounds. I'll send you Aqueduct. I know the meets are over. I'll send you Keyland. It's just so you can get. I know you used to get them before, but I'm gonna blow up your email just so you can get off marking and looking at as much information as you can. You know, so you can get the shippers and everything. So if I forget anything that you think that I should send you, just let me know. If you're still here. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for me. I got to go do this family life. So let me go do family life. If you guys want to shoot me an email, shoot me an email. But anyways, that's it for me today. And you know what? I'm not sure if anyone went wire to wire at Belmont today. I'm going to have to check that out again anyway. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I don't even know what tracks are playing tonight. Probably Churchill. I guess Churchill is still running. Tomorrow, Churchill and Gulfstream. Stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And I'm done. Take it easy, everybody.